No, my. Gotta fix that real quick. Alright, just give me a minute. I know I, as always, am running like... Well, they by like a couple minutes. I really gotta get the timing for this tighter. Just give me a second. Alright. Now, if we go over here, Windows capture, get voices void. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Alright, we're good. Holy shit! Wow, you are here so early. Sorry, I did not notice you were here. I was doing my social media posting. Oh god! Holy fuck! Whoa! Whoa! What? Alright, I know it's been a little bit since we played, but holy shit, there's so much blood. Why is there so much blood? And why is the... It genuinely... Like, I know that I've bled all over the place, and I do remember our femboy son, like, smacking up this place, but just coming back, it's like... It looks like there was a whole ass street fight. I am doing terribly, but thank you for asking. How is Rod doing? Oh shit, let me turn my PC on. Lovely. How are you doing, Ra? Yes, hello. Let me just stay indefinitely. I'm gonna turn that on. Now we get rid of the cup. We take the notepad. Cool. Wait. Putting like a blind lesbian in a fish market. That is exactly why I'm not doing great. Wow, that's crazy. Wait. Oh my god, oh no, that's terrible. Oh. Did you, Rod, did you see that? Did you see that? What the fuck? Just put that there. Hey bud, you can poop. Yeah, that's sorry. I'm a little giddy. So I went to bed on time yesterday, right? And it was so fucking hot I couldn't sleep. So I ended up staying up till like 2 a.m. And then I still couldn't sleep, so I ended up staying up till like 4 a.m. And then I eventually passed out, and then I woke up because it got hot again, and then it was like 7 a.m. And I think I might have gotten like an hour or two of sleep, but I'm not sure. All I can tell you is that I'm exhausted. That's all I can tell you. I am very tired. I am so very tired. But beyond being tired, you know, beyond that specifically, I'm doing great. Yeah. But beyond being sweaty as shit, how's your you know, how's it going? Pretty sure you've consumed enough caffeine to kill a horse and you're still so tired. Well, that's actually kind of the funny thing about caffeine. Caffeine doesn't actually make you... Caffeine doesn't make you stop being tired. Caffeine just makes you unable to feel your exhaustion properly. Which is a very important distinction. Yeah, that's because there's a limit to how effective it is. You can get resistance to it, like, for example. But it basically just kind of, like, it suppresses it, but it doesn't, like... It suppresses the feeling, but it can't, like, suppress everything. You can kind of think of it as, like, the painkiller of exhaustion, where it's not exactly stopping it, it's just kind of rerouting it. So there's still, like, certain types of exhaustion and certain levels of it that it won't be able to stop. Yes it was, sorry. That's why I reacted that way. I know it was very, very rude of me. Oh hey, it's done. I know it was very rude. I just, you know... I just did not like that, Mr. Mannequin just felt like coming out of nowhere and being spoopy. Like, show me something? Sure, give me a sec, I'll click on it. Actually, I have a second now. What the fuck is this? What the actual fuck? Oh. 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 What the fuck am I looking at? Alright, I'm gonna... Whoops. Fuck. I forgot alt-tabbing fucks with this minigame. Yeah, I don't... My web source only captures the game, not my actual browser, so that's not going to appear on stream, but what the fuck? Every time I see more of the nonsense in this game, I get more confused, but, like, also more intrigued. Ah, yeah. When they're on fire or when you're not looking. Same can also be said of people who are playing dead. In real life. You know, when people are trying to pretend like they're not there, they'll only move if you're not looking at them, or if you light them on fire. Nailed their feet to the floor and burn them so they can't do anything. Makes sense. Makes sense. Oh yeah, by the way, I bought Jump Space Jump. In case you feel like playing it at some point. Yeah. Oh, you're finished. Cool. Wait. Wait, I just realized I forgot. Listen to this one. Steam Summer Sale? No. I cannot sail. I'm sorry. I spent way too much money already. Oh, this is Black Hole. We listened to Black Hole already. It's gotta be the other one then. But yeah. I did get it on the discount, yeah, but like... I just spent, like... I got paid yesterday, right? And I have already spent so much money that I'm probably just gonna be eating instant ramen and like frozen pierogi for the rest of the month. Not even the rest of the month, but for like an entire month. That's kind of the situation for me. No, behave. 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 Oh, there we go. Good job. Yeah. I really missed Vodiv. This game is interesting. I'm also slightly worried that streaming Rogue Trader might have been a mistake. Not that I don't like Rogue Trader, I love that game, but I'm not really sure if it's like... I don't know. It's mostly the voicing, like having to voice everything. I'm not sure I have the, I'm not sure I have the right voice to do that sort of content. If I had like a cool voice, maybe. DRG, Ultra Kill, Cyberpunk, Titanfall, Dead Space. By DRG, do you mean Deep Rock Galactic? Because I used to play Deep Rock Galactic. Hey, Max and I stashed some of your favorite sushi rolls for on the drone behind that old Gonara's back. Not cheap boofs either. You better appreciate it, so keep at it. Good luck, I guess. Munchin, Nara, and Maxine. Oh, is that why I randomly got a thing of sushi? That's cool. Yeah, I kind of lost interest in it at a certain point. But, I used to play it a long time ago. Ultra Kill, I'm interested in, but I haven't played. Cyberpunk 2077, I have played. I've never beaten it, but I'm not entirely sure why, but I don't quite like the game. Like, for the life of me, I could not tell you why. But I just generally don't... I just have a hard time really enjoying it. These are all 3, right? And then beyond that, Titanfall. I know I own 2. I don't know if I own 1. I haven't played Titanfall yet. And Dead Space, as a game, I'm familiar with, but I haven't played any of the games yet. So... yeah, those all sound doable. Jeez. Wait, shit, I forgot to listen to it again. Titanfall 1 isn't playable anymore. Okay. Yeah, we could do, We could do Titanfall, because I do own Titanfall too. And I've heard that game is cool. That was vibey. I like that. Yeah, I've heard. Alright. 400 hours, jeez. Notepad. You can sit here. Oh, okay. There we go. Zip drive, wrench, and hub. Alright. 1.1k in DRG. Let me check real quick. I have 163 hours. So yeah, I have not played nearly as much as you have. Okay, so we are going to need Charlie, Echo, Sierra. Okay. Charlie. Echo. Sierra. Tariff. No. You're done. I need another flash drive. Let's buy a few of these and 2 of these. Alright. And let's put the floppy drive in and check. Viewer. Rewrites 4. Rewrites 4 isn't enough, is it? So we're also going to need new floppy, I think. So you can sit here because you're useless. And then we're also going to buy a floppy. Ooh, a floppy box. No, I don't have enough for that. Alright. You've decorated your base? Ooh. One sec. I will cook that in a moment. Nice. Wait, where the fuck did I get this MRE from? Now that I think about it. Don't mind the poster. I will not mind the poster, I promise. Right. Alright. Give me a moment. Oh yeah, I should also probably mention, I've been playing Warhammer 40k Darktide recently. And by recently, I mean yesterday and today. Just decided to start getting back into it, and I'm really liking Hive Scum. Not sure if you play, but it's a lot of fun. Isn't it free? I don't know. I've owned it for quite some time. So I wouldn't be aware of any free deals. Successful ping. There we go. Brand new drive box, very nice. Fuck. I remember that doors close. This is something that I remember. Doors close on their own. I did not forget this. Bourbon Tide 2. Yeah, that makes more sense. Alright. Alright. Now let me tune this real quick. No. Come on. There we go. Come on. I hear the amount of emails that I'm getting. It's very concerning, I'll be honest. Emails? What's going on? Okay. Very interesting sense of space, fascinating. Gotta release the papers as soon as possible. Okay. We got some points. We're good. Okay, so paper, Sierra. Okay, good. Oh shit. Alright. Wait. I keep forgetting about the part where I have to listen to these. I gotta make a habit of that. That sounds spoopy. I did not like that. I did not like that at all. Alright. Charlie. PSV target. Charlie. Cool. You're gonna get a bomb in the mail? Why am I gonna get a bomb in the mail? It's a very weird thing for someone to mail me, you know? Alright. Why not? Think of the shipping costs, you know? Like if it was like when you mail a bomb, right? You can't just pay for like the weight of the package. You can't just pay for the shipping. You also have to pay for like the cost of like worker risk, because, like, what if the bomb goes off prematurely? What if it doesn't get to the destination, right? You have to pay, like, a really big extra fee, and then, like, how fucky your bomb is, like, how well it's constructed, how big of an explosion it's gonna give, what it could do if it misfires, tendency of leaking. There's, like, so many things that you have to, like, take responsibility for when you try to, like, mail someone a bomb. And honestly, the post office, I get that they're looking out for their people, but they really overdo it in terms of... They really overdo it in terms of how much they push for ensuring that their people don't get hurt, you know? Like, I get their intentions are good, but they really tax too hard for that. Oh fuck, I'm dying of exhaustion. Dr. Bao sends his regards. Wow. I don't even know who that is. Alright. Echo. Alright, let's just go root, because we need to go nap. Guy who sends you the daily tasks. Ah, right. Sorry, my brain's a little addled. Lack of sleep. Too much sugar. Too much stress. Wait, why is there a sheet here? Hotel Charlie Lima. Oh! That's one of my old papers. That just went missing. That just went missing. Okay. Now I know where that went this entire time. It went here. One of those times that I, like... Oh, fuck, I crashed. One of those times that in the past where I was like, oh no, I lost all my papers. Where did they go? It was right there the entire time. I should have known. Alright, we just need to make sure we don't crash into the water. We should be fine. Okay. Nope. Yet shrimps. I have shrimp, yeah. In the fridge. Or the freezer, rather. I just heard something splash in the water. That was weird. Check again. Okay. Well, I am heading to the, I am heading to bed anyway. Sorry, I thought I saw something in the woods. Yeah, sometimes when I'm playing this game, and this is gonna sound weird, sometimes I think there's, like, weird shit out in the woods that's stalking me. I know there's obviously not, but it's just... Sometimes it just feels that way, you know? I know I'm safe. I know I'm very, very safe, and nothing bad's gonna happen to me at any point. But, like, sometimes it just doesn't feel very safe, you know? Alright, let's just wait until we get our sleep up to, like, 30 or so. Yeah, we don't need that much sleep. We're just trying to not die of exhaustion. Blue brain cheese. Empty shrimp pack? What? No. The shrimp. There's still some shrimp. That's weird. Why is the shrimp empty? Like, I could have sworn it was full. Last I checked. That's weird. Oh, I'm sure that doesn't signify anything at all. Someone must have ate it. Raw. Did you sneak into my base and eat my shrimpy wimpies? Did you misbehave? Is that what happened? check the radar. Yeah, give me a second. Give me a second. Let me get a new signal first. Actually, that's gonna take like 10 seconds. Radar! Oh boy, there's a lot of things right next to me. I'm sure that's not concerning at all. I'm sure there's absolutely nothing to be concerned about. You know? Did I notice anything on the left side? I noticed something right above and below me. But I wasn't looking off to the distance, I was looking close to the middle. Let me just wait for this to hit 0, and then I'll ping, and then I'll go check again. ATV curver. I see. Ah, you're referring to these 3 lumps over here, yeah? That are moving. Interesting. One second, let me just look outside real quick. Yeah, I probably should. Don't worry, I will check it out. I just want to do my daily tasks first. I just want to, you know, I just want to take care of it. Just take care. Alright, I'm gonna wait for that to take care of itself. This one's done. We can put this here. Honestly, it feels less and less like signals are as important. We're able to get like redundant amounts really easily now. 1 second. Okay, that sound was ominous. I did not like that. Thank you, ominous noise. Thank you a lot. Alright, now let's go take care of this. Speaking of Charlie's, let's go SV target Echo. And are the pings still out there? They are. Okay, cool. Then the event will disappear? Okay, fine. Alright, so if we're here... Fuck. Yeah, I do have a bad habit of doing that. I try to prioritize daily tasks, but then I keep missing events that are happening in the world. Alright, so it should be that way, right? It's in this direction? We go left? I could, but I'm already in the ATV, so... Actually, no, you're right. You're right. We should do it that way. Because I don't actually know where I'm going beyond a general direction. So... yeah. We go over here. So how do we ping a location? How do we, like, say to the thing that we want to go somewhere? Like I genuinely don't know. Oh, cool. Did that work? I heard a ping. Do it first. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Okay, cool. let's go check out what the fuck is going on out here. Yeah, sorry, when you said the cursor, I thought you meant, like, my mouse cursor, not, like, the radar has its own cursor that needs to be moved independently. Come on, let's get going. It's room. What's... Sorry, I saw something over here. Oh, it's just light. When would I like to play some Drone Space? You can pretty much just damn me whenever. Though that said, after stream I will probably be eating, but outside of eating, I will be free. I think my Steam's listed on the Discord server. If it's not, I can post my friend code, and we can play later. Ah, it's the hole. Upstairs is lit up. Why did it save? Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. Because I do stream late for you. That is kind of awkward, because on my end, I stream shortly after I wake up, usually. So I guess it would be kind of like, I'd wake up, or I just have to wake up early in the morning, and then we play some Jump Space before stream. Something like that. Oh, what the fuck was that? Whatever it was, it damaged the door and the flooring. But yeah, tomorrow before stream, I'll make sure I wake up early, and then we can jump case. Oh, the door is completely broken. It was ripped off the hinges. Check the notepad. Yeah, I did get a note, didn't I? I am a great soft jelly thing, smoothly rounded with no mouth, with pulsing white holes filled by fog where my eyes used to be. Rubbery appendages that were once my arms, bulks rounding down into legless lumps of soft, slippery matter. I leave a moist trail when I move, botches of diseased, evil gray come and go on my surface, as though light is being beamed from within. Outwardly, dumbly, I shamble about a thing that could never have been known as human, a thing whose shape is so alien, a travesty that humanity might become more obscene for the vague resemblance. Inwardly, alone, here. Interesting. Yeah, I'm definitely glad that I got peer pressured into coming here instead of doing daily choice routes. This is interesting. So, out of curiosity, if I didn't hide, would I have died there? Because it really felt like whatever the fuck was on the other side of that door was about to kill me. You don't think so? Interesting. But if you put a shrimp pack in front of the door, they just leave you alone. Huh. I will make sure I have a shrimp pack by day 17, don't worry. I will, in fact, head back to base now and make sure I buy a shrimp pack, because I don't want to deal with whatever the fuck happened there. Don't keep it in the open. I don't think leaving shrimp in my freezer was leaving it in the open. I think we're gonna have to agree to disagree on that one. Outside of these, what? What do you mean by these? Good to know, thank you. Alright. Sleep is at 6%, so I'm going to go nap. But before that, we're going to do two things. First, we're going to take our floppy disk, we're going to throw it in here. I know we didn't complete our daily task, and we're not going to, but we are going to do a little bit of it. Bring them shrimp to start to like me more. Got it, thank you. Alright. Shrimp. Hot, sexy alien cat girls. Okay, but do they have hot, sexy alien cat boys too? Do they have any guys? You know, just asking for a friend. For a friend. It's me, I'm the friend. They have 3 genders. Ooh. Good enough for me. Alright, notepad. That can sit in there. With all the skulls and bones and shit. updates. Very nice. Wait, which zip drive had... Uh-oh. Which zip drive has the thing in it? Is it this one? No, not that one. So that one can actually stay then. Shoot. Okay, shrimp. I got an email, so I'm gonna go check that real quick. I know my sleep is like about to hit 0, but yeah, daily task. Alright, I'll do... Oop. Oop. Yep, hello? I know. Yeah, okay. We're just actually passing out. Alright. I gotta say, though, I was, Oh, I hear noises coming from around. That's not good. Out of curiosity, do we get less rest if we just pass out instead of, going to bed normally? Like, is it more time efficient to sleep? Or is it more time efficient to just work ourselves until we pass out from exhaustion on the concrete? It's more efficient to sleep? Okay. Oh yeah, we also can't end when we pass out. Okay. So managing our sleep is actually important. Oh. Ah! Nope. We gotta outrun that. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but we gotta outrun whatever the fuck is going on here. No, thank you. Stop being fast. Oh, God. Okay, it was faster than I. Different beds offer different stamina restoration. Ooh. Alright. How are you doing? You're doing good. Alright. Let's see here. Hey, you said day 17, right? Let me see. We're on day 16, so that's concerning. Because now I'm wondering, like, how long it's gonna be until things really start getting fucky. Come on. Oh yeah, Ra. By any chance, do you think Jump Space would be a good stream game? Dawes, hey, how are you doing? How's your morning going so far? Here, one second. Shout out to Art Dawes. Because they are an amazing streamer and always are a lot of fun to interact with. I like watching their content, and I like, yeah, they're just a lot of fun. Oh, no, behave. Okay. It's going great. Got the rat suit. Oh, nice. Do you have the, backpack yet? Unironically, one of the only achievements I don't have... There we go. One of the only achievements I don't actually have for Abiotic Factor is the achievement for specifically having... whatchamacallit? It's I can't remember the name of the achievement, but you get an achievement for basically putting on the rat suit and the rat backpack at the same time. It's like a set bonus. And you gotta, it's the only, I've had both items at the same time, but I just never, whatchamacallit. I ended up using them both before I actually realized there's an achievement tied to wearing them. So I ended up, yeah, full rat. So I ended up wasting my opportunity, which makes me sad, because it was kind of a pain in the ass to get those items. That hunting base organizing, very nice. I didn't get to see it because I had to leave early. But did you finish the portal world, or did you portal out? Kill the rat every time you see him? That's good. Oh yeah, have you also congrats, by the way, on getting the rat pet. Because that is a absolutely amazing pet. Like, genuinely. If we're not concerned about combat, and we're just concerned about loot, I think that is probably the best pet in the game. You can stun it with a net. Interesting. Huh. Why is it oh! That's a weird one. Yo, Maiko! How's it doing? How's it going, bud? It's going great. We, might have nearly gotten killed earlier by I'm not even sure what the fuck that was, but by something. There was some weird shit going on. There was some weird shit going on earlier. Alright. Yeah, how's it going, Maiko? Maiko Pico. Yeah, like, so over here on the radar, right? We had this ping over here on the left. Oh, wait, there's another ping. 1 second. Yeah, over here, there's this ping. We went to, like, investigate it, right? And there was this note about a guy talking about how he had, like, forcibly transformed into, like, this weird eldritch abomination. And then, when we went to go read it, something started, like, screeching and hollering outside, and started, like, bashing down the door, and we hid under a crate until it eventually left, and I was really worried I was gonna die. It's Wolfgang territory. Yeah. Oh, no. Okay, we're hungry, so we're gonna need to eat. Oh, jeez. This game's so micromanaging. Alright, 1 second. Let me eat, and then we're gonna nap again. We're gonna eat some sushi. Oh yeah, we need to... So apparently, according to Raw, the shrimp are a very important way to appease the cat aliens. This game is so wild, because it's like every time I try to, like, talk about it or describe it, it feels like I'm schizo. The cat aliens love the shrimp. I have not seen one yet, and the fact that everyone who's played this game is just like, oh yeah, the cat aliens, that's just a thing. That's just a thing that's real. It's just like I feel like I'm being trolled. It never feels real. It's because they're invisible. You see what I have to deal with? It feels like I'm being trolled constantly. Alright, 1 sec. I'm at 63. Alright, let's... Fuck. I just tripped over the chair. Alright, 1 second. Alright, we got a crowbar. Let's go double check to make sure that thing is still there. They occasionally stalk you, don't worry. It's gone! No! God damn it. I wanted to check out the beat boop. Oh wait, there's another one over here. Okay. Okay, let's hurry over here. And let's make sure we figure out what the fuck is going on. Do we have any gas? We don't have any gas in that. Do you have any gas in you? Okay, 1 second. Let me go refill the gas can. This game is so schizo. I love it, but... It's updated a lot? Oh, jeez. How did it used to be, Micah? Right. Yeah, 70 is probably enough. I don't want to wait too long. Actually, let me just double check to make sure I'm not going to immediately waste my time trying to go there. Nope, it's still there. Okay, go, 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 go. We gotta zoom. We gotta zoom. We gotta figure it out. Just said less stuff and more Baron. Okay. Okay. Let's get going. Could just be a deer. Alright, let's zoom over. See what we got. It could be a deer. I don't think I've seen... Actually, wait, no, I have seen one deer so far, but... I don't know, I just kind of feel like checking things out, I guess. Oh, fuck. Because that last thing we saw was genuinely really interesting. So if I have an opportunity to see something else interesting, I'd like to do so. Custom texture. Ooh, that's cool. Alright, let's see. Million. Million. Yes. I sincerely recommend checking out Art Dials if you guys haven't. They're very, very entertaining to watch play Abiotic. Alright. Man, I can't believe I haven't crashed into a tree yet. Okay, that's... Let me just... There we go. It's the only person... No, they're not. I read a lot of people. Just the other day I raided Vrexy. I've raided Cucumber, I've raided Moonlight. How would I compare this to Abiotic? It has its similarities. Like, imagine, if you will, right? Imagine Abiotic is happening, right? But okay, there doesn't seem to be anything here, so I think whatever was here isn't here anymore. Okay, imagine Abiotic, right? Wait, did you hear that? There's like a thumping noise. Did you... Like, I'm not talking about the bees, but there's like a thud, thump, 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 like something was walking. But imagine for a moment, right, Abiotic, but instead of like the Order coming and blowing up everything, we're actually just on an expedition team, and we're trying to do science, but we're doing science on something we don't understand, and like, we're being told that everything's going as planned, but like, we're also like potentially like 5 seconds away from being the first people who contact the Layak and don't know anything about it yet. Like, that's kind of the vibe. Like, the premise of this game, right, is that we're hired to work in this facility, and the facility's job is to gather information about extraterrestrial events, which is why we're moving around radars and scanning space stations and stuff. And the issue is, every person before us who came to this facility to work is dead. They're all dead. Every single one of them. There's corpses everywhere. They're mostly hidden and out of the way, but they are absolutely fucking everywhere. Yeah. So it's kind of like there's this kind of awkwardness where it's like we're technically here to do menial tasks, but the menial tasks we're doing is scientific research into the supernatural. And it's clear that every other person who was doing this job before us violently died somehow. Or worse. So we kind of have to be cautious, because we don't want to die too. Headquarters seems to be aware that people are dying and might even be in on it. But, like, I don't know, it's one of those, like it's very atmosphere, it's very atmosphere heavy. Yeah, we're talking about Vada. Arthos was asking about how this game compares to, Abiotic, and, like, there's definitely some similarities, but there's also a lot of differences, too. If you would like to get a, good vibe on this, though... Actually, never mind. I'll refrain from saying that. Never mind. Yeah, the whole thing's just a cult. By the way, Raw, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I've kind of gotten the impression from the events that have happened so far that management has been taken over by aliens, or that they're in on this, because they don't seem to actually, like, the level of fuckery seems too high-end for this to be a matter of, like, oh, they're genuinely trying to do research, but aliens are fucking with them. Like, the fact that the computer has human body parts, like, functioning within it. Oh, hi, Usaki. How's it going? How's little Usaki doing? Night of your laptop? What's wrong with your laptop? Messages aren't appearing. That's weird. I can definitely tell you're not, like, banned or anything, so I'm not sure why I wouldn't be appearing. You're alive? That's good. I am barely functional myself. I have, like, an hour or two of sleep. VPN, maybe. I actually, it's kind of funny. Twitch has been... how do I put this? Twitch has been deliberately screwing with people who use VPNs and other security systems. One second, let me just swap this out. Grab this, right? We put this here. We import, and we listen to it. What's going on? Also, just to re-explain, just for anyone who's confused as to what the fuck is going on here. Basic premise of, like, the gameplay loop, right? We use this machine here to ping. Oops, not ping. Wrong button. Nope, fuck. Okay, so we use this machine to ping a signal, right? We basically make a triangle around a signal, and then we do this. And then if we properly surround and triangulate the location, we get a signal. Then the satellites align to that location. And then after the satellites align, we mess with the frequency and polarity until we get a lock on the signal. Then the signal downloads. Then once it's downloaded, it gets over here. We export it onto one of these drives. And then the drive gets put into this machine, where it gets cleaned up and brought to a higher quality. As you can see here, it's getting cleaned up. And then once it's cleaned up, we put it into this machine, and this machine will play the cleaned up audio for us. Sometimes we just kind of get random noises. Sometimes we'll get spooky footage, pictures, music, or just, like, ominous things. Like, for example, one time we got a picture of this facility from outside the window in the parking lot with a cryptic alien message. which was spoopy. And then we put our little things in this box once we've all got it cleaned up and listened to it. And we send it back to headquarters for money. And that's basically the core aspect of the job. The secondary aspect is just doing other menial tasks, like sending in records every day and checking on, whatchamacallit, the satellites, making sure the satellites are working. But in general, that's what we're doing, for the most part. We are... Let me just ping. Real quick. So we ping, we find a signal. There's a signal here. So we're just gonna arrange... There we go. There's a little internal cooldown on how long we have to wait until we can do another action with this machine. So we just have to wait for that to hit 0. And then we call over one of our dots. There you go, that's one called over. So now we call over the second one once cooldown hits 0 again. And then we go over here and we do a third one. And then once that arrives, we wait for cooldown to hit 0. And then we ping. And hopefully that'll get us. So if you look over on the right, you can see the area scan results. So if we did this right, it should say when this finishes triangulating. Success! Okay, so we got a success. Yeah! Have fun, Maiko. Okay, so now we can see that the radar dishes are realigning. And then once they finish, we're gonna enable one of these, and we're gonna mess with the polarity. So we basically want this bar to go up. So we're gonna change... Oh. So there's a very specific number that's the correct number that we want. So we're just gonna tweak the number minutely until we get it. Oh, come on. No. 1 second. Nope, there we go. We got it right. Then we turn that off. And then we... Oh. So, bigger number makes it easier to narrow down roughly where the number is. Smaller numbers for actually... Or smaller adjustment, rather, is better for actually getting it right. We're not getting it all the way full, unfortunately, but better we do, faster it downloads. Faster it downloads, more of these we get to do, more of these we get to do, the more money we make. And that's basically the core gameplay loop. Okay, so we need Foxtrot, Quebec, and Hotel. So this part is a secondary Foxtrot, Hotel, and what was the third one? Quebec. So this is where we check. This is where we check on the radars. So we're going to want to make sure we move that, and we grab, nope. And we make sure we grab our floppy disk. Alright. SV target. Foxtrot. Server found. Now our radar is updated, so it'll go to the right spot. Okay. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm a big fan of occultism and theology and the like. Okay, so that's the radar dish right over here. Sorry, don't worry, Rye. I read the message. I just was, you know. Alright, so we just new on over. I'm just giving a little explanation of how game work. Because I don't think we've ever... Well, I mean, it was explained when I first started, but since that point, we put in our floppy disk, SV request. Do. Ooh, interesting. Alright. And then we check our hotel. SV target hotel. SV eject. I guess this makes it a really good art DOS game because the fact that you can just kind of ping any actual location you want to find, and then you just have a radar that just, or not a radar, but a compass that points exactly to where you need to go so you will never ever get lost, is like genuinely so convenient. Like it still does like the environmental thing of having like maps and road signs. Like here you can see like, oh, here's base, here's golf, here's foxtrot. But you can just hop into like any radar tower or server and just be like, yeah, SV target these coordinates, radar target this location. You can just tell the game, I want to find this thing specifically. And the game will just point and just be like, it is exactly there. Go in this direction. And there's no getting lost, there's no getting turned around. You know exactly where you need to go. It's really nice. Alright. Big zooms. So that's oh jeez. You can still get stuck because, like, you know, you might run into like water or a wall or something and have to get around it. But you always know where you want to go, at least. You're never going to get lost. Like, we know we're at the right one. Radar's telling us so. It's a weird location for a log. Right. So now we just noom. We hop over into this radar. Oh, the server's broken. 1 second. So there's a bunch of different mini games we have to do when servers break. It's 1, 1, 0, 3, 8. Oh fuck. 5, 1, 2. Server's correct. Yay. SV request. Under certain satellites, there's an underwater section with demonic altars and ritual elements. Yeah, you've mentioned that you can perform rituals before. You had me do one with the animal skull earlier, I recall. And you also had told me to collect some human skulls and bones for rituals for later. I'm curious to see where you're going with that. And the third one was Quebec, right? So SB, target, Quebec. Quebec found. And then we just zoom on over. If you get all 7, you can do a funny ritual involving hell. Interesting. This sounds cool. Just don't get sucked in. Uh-oh. This game is funny because, like, 99% of the time there's no actual threat to you. 1% of the time there is all of the threat and you're going to fucking die. And it's... I guess in that aspect it's kind of like Abiotic, where it's like, the game is very chill. And then sometimes it is not chill at all. Sometimes it is horrible and very distressing. Alright. Third radar dish. and then we are done, I think, with our daily chores. We can get money and maybe look at getting some upgrades. Personally, I'm inclined to buy a backpack at this point. SV request. What time are you gonna end stream? I stream for 5 hours a day. So 4 hours from now? SV target route. Yeah. I know sometimes I go a little bit longer, but generally speaking, if at all possible, I try to keep it at around 5 hours. Not under, but like exactly at 5 hours, I try to end stream. I'm actually kind of thinking about changing some of my stream times. Jose's tomorrow? Absolutely. Since I stream on the mornings for me, and I know my mornings are your night, I'll probably just do my best to go to bed on time, wake up early tomorrow, and then we can play some Jump Space. Just, 1 second, 1 second. Here, let me, fuck, whoops. Alright, one second. 1 second, let me just hop onto Steam real quick, right? And let me just add friend code. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely live in very different time zones. I originally... Oh, nice, rad. Okay, I'll accept that after stream. But, Alright, there's the gate. Yeah, I stream at this time specifically because my first regular viewer, a friend of mine by the name of Valentino, you might see him in chat from time to time. He still pops in. But he's German, right? And we have a mutual acquaintance, Vasha Pinkdrain, who we both are fans of and we both watch. But Vasha streams too late for Valentino to ever really get to watch, which sucks. So I offered to change my streaming schedule so that Valentino could make it to streams and not have to worry about being late. So I started streaming at 11 a.m. for his convenience. Ooh, this is an interesting one. I'll shut up. Okay, that was interesting. That one felt like actual communication. Like, that didn't feel like... That did not feel at all like random space noise, or like sometimes it'll sound like screaming or something, or like some random shit is happening, but that time, that actively just felt like communications. Hey, femboy. 1 second. I need to wake up my femboy son. Hello. Hello, son. Go do errands, okay? Oh, wait, no, sorry. Wrong button. I'm gonna pet you, because you're a good boy. Now, my little femboy, go do job, okay? Wait. Son, I told you to stop messing with the shower. Okay, whatever. He's not gonna learn. He's never gonna learn. I did my best to raise him. I taught him on purpose several times to not damage the furniture when he leaves the house. He never listens to me. He's just like his mother. He's just a very rebellious soul. He just kind of does what he wants. You know? What the hell? What's wrong? Do you not like my femboy son? Is there something wrong with my femboy son? Are you discriminating? It's my child. There we go. Polarity seems to have shifted, so it's probably raining outside. No. Are you just surprised that we just kind of randomly have a femboy son? Because don't worry, I am also surprised. This game is... It's really fucking weird, man. Pretty much everything in this game is just like the most random and incredibly surprising thing that could ever happen. As far as I'm discovering. Let me put this in. Oh yeah, right. So now that we have our floppy disk full of data from the satellites, we put it in our floppy disk. We go to the viewer. We take all of this and we move it to the buffer. All of that. Yep. There we go. And we take out the floppy disk and we put the zip drive in. And we transfer all of this to a zip drive. I did actually see that they updated both ground and space combat, yeah. I thought that was kind of like a really great timing for me to get into the game. And then we grab our box that's full of all nice and upgraded material. And we call our other son, our robo-son. And then we go and we grab some snacks. We grab some sushi. Yum sushi. Yeah, let me open this MRE and just chomp on that. Nope, can't eat. Oh, we're full. That's why. Alright. Drone's coming. So we got a bit until the drone gets here. Actually, you know what we should probably do? We should order some garbage bags. There we go. Yep. Don't worry, I'm coming. Wait, which one had the dot on it? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Right, let's take this. Good. Base tour. Oh yeah, you did send that earlier. I don't think I clicked on that yet. It's not too much trouble. Could you send... one second. Could you send it on the Discord? Because it's hard to keep track of, whatchamacallit. It's hard to keep track of the, Twitch messages sometimes. If you don't mind. If you do mind, I'll just try and scroll back up when I have a minute. Alright. Import. Let's get this to listen. Okay, this is a small one. Where? I don't know. Shippost? Okay, so we're completely done. Oh wow, that's a lot of points. Holy shit. Disturbing, fine, but maybe it's nothing. We have listened into this recording in the early hours of the morning, and I swore I heard something dreadful behind the noise. Something otherworldly. That said, I haven't been sleeping very well. Working extremely odd hours just to finish all of my tasks, so perhaps there's more mundane explanation for this. Yeah, I should... You're alright, though. I should probably make... Actually, yeah, it could go into shitpost or journaling, because journaling is meant for, like, just random whatever the fuck you want to just post that's like, oh, today at work this happened, or like, I discovered a thing, like, or like, oh, look at my Minecraft base. Like, that is explicitly what that channel exists for. I kind of forgot that I had that channel made for that purpose, because, I'll be honest, I don't know how to run a Discord channel, or server, and the server is, like, constantly half-broken because of it. I really desperately am in need of, like, actual moderators. I know Pyro is technically a mod, but they're just a mod because, like, TOS dictates that I need a mod to have the server in community mode. So they're just kind of there to fill in. They don't actually want to be a moderator. So I'm trying to find like an actual moderator who actually knows how Discord works. Who can actually make everything not shit. Because I am terrible. I am abjectly terrible at managing the server in general. Alright, let's just clean up what we can. Let's just grab it all. Here, let's just be effective. Rubber, 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 canned food, rubber, scrap, debris, debris. Sheet we don't need. Oh, we can also put this in. Whole piece, we can slap that down. There we go. Alright, let's see. What was I doing? Right. And now we're gonna want to head over here. Alright, I need to buy a backpack. I keep forgetting. I keep saying fuck! Doors close. Doors, in fact, do close. Okay. We need to buy a backpack. Fanny pack? Why a fanny pack? Yeah. $500 storage, yeah. Wow, that's a lot of storage that I would get. Backpack works differently. Okay. Yeah, what I was looking for then would be the fanny pack. I was just looking for extra storage space. I was under the impression I'd get that from the backpack. Oh, okay. So it's like the, what should we call it? The suitcase. It's just kind of like an extra container that you just move around with you, yeah? Okay, that's, yeah. Ooh, ad break. Whoops-a-doo. You should set up bots to warn about ad breaks in advance. Yeah, that makes sense. When the thing ends, I'll just explain how to bypass ads. Just to save the community sometime. Oh, you're not affected by ad breaks. That's cool, actually. Yeah, that's nice. Alright. I was wondering why you're able to stay topical even though... I know I don't technically need to be here, but that we lost access to our book last run still really annoys me. And I just really want to do my best to see if we can get it back. You gotta watch? I will. Yeah, I can get that impression. Oh, there it is. There's the book. Ooh. Can't you see the time when you sleep? Or I guess you can't. You just see the flow of time, right? But yeah. So, for clarity, right? For anyone who's annoyed by having to deal with ads, right? The way you can fuck with that is... It kind of varies depending on what sort of browser you have. But if you have the sort of browser, right, where... How do I put this? If you have the sort of browser where when the ad plays, the stream goes into a little quarter on the top right, and is silent, so you can see the gameplay but you can't hear anything, you can click on the stream itself, right? Click to mute it, and then you can click on the little tiny corner player and set it to have its volume, pop it out so it gets large, and then you can turn the volume back on, and then you can just have the ad playing silently while the stream continues to play at full volume. And then you can just kind of ignore that the ad's there. Like, the ad will still be there, but it's a way to, like, not miss out on anything without having to spend money on a sub. It's a little, like I won't lie, it's more inconvenient than just not having to deal with that at all, but it's a way to get around the inconvenience, at the very least. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll try and do that. Alright. Now we're gonna go and that. So we got a lot of garbage cleaned up, and we also found our book. Alright. Let's go send you that. And go nap. Hopefully that should... Oh yeah, how much is a fanny pack, by the way? Do you know off the top of your head? Here's some noises outside. Very nice. I'm just gonna wait for our sleep to hit 50, and then we'll wake back up. Do 500. Oh, we have enough then. We are at nearly 1,000. Weird. Sorry, I thought I heard something outside, but obviously I didn't, because that'd be weird. Why would there be something outside my home? Right? Man, my son is working overtime. Holy shit. Did I start making the Omega yet? No. I don't know if you remember or not. Actually, wait, no, you've explained that you have goldfish memory before, didn't you? So... Oh. What? The furniture's floating. The base's power is off. The furniture is flying away. And one of the transformers broke. And for some reason I keep being told that cut food cannot be used. Oh, this is not... What the fuck? Look up? I did look up. Didn't I? Oh, fuck. Okay, that's not good. 1 second. This is... Okay, I would love to look up right now. I really would, but, 1 sec, let me go outside. What the fuck is going on? Okay, it's done. I was looking at the sky earlier. I was trying to see something, but I couldn't... Well, I couldn't... I saw, like, weird, hazy blurs in the distance, but I didn't see, like, any actual... I didn't see anything of any actual substance. I just saw weird lights. What the fuck is going on? Oh. Okay. So, hello, son. You did a great job. I'm gonna pet you, okay? Yeah. You're a good boy. You deserve the head pats. Oh, boy, everything is fucked. Yeah, you can... Okay, you can go sleep, okay? You can go sleep. Dad has work to do. Okay. Let me get your ass and connect it to the power outlet. Fuck. I need to go fix the transformer. Alright. Let's go get this fixed. That was wild, though. So is this why you said you wanted me to have the shrimp? So that, for this? Could you have told me that before I left base? It's kind of a before I leave base piece of information. Oh my goodness. I don't know which Transformers these are by I don't know what the Transformers names are off the top of my head. Alright, I'll take your word for it. Alright. Anyway, what was I saying? Alright, so last time, right, we went to the bunker, right? But then after going to the bunker, we lost the book on how to make the Omega. Like, we have the book for, that we need to craft, but we didn't have the book on, like, what the ingredients were, and you told me not to worry about it because you could just tell me what the ingredients were. And I said that I appreciated that, but I was still upset because I wanted the book just to have it, and I was sad that I lost it. Yeah, I got it now. But I'm just responding, because we got a little distracted, but I'm just responding to you asking earlier about if I had started building the Omega. And the answer is I didn't, specifically because I didn't have the book that told me what I needed to make the Omega until just now. I have the book that's like a crafting requirement, but I didn't have the book that told me the ingredients, specifically. To be honest, the book does a horrible job explaining. Yeah, it doesn't explain where they are. It just explains that they're buried and that you need them. Right. Searching every building for 2 small parts. Well, that's what I got you here for, right? You'll just tell me where everything is, right? You wouldn't abandon me and make me have to do it myself, right? Right? Alright. Let's see. Base is to the left. Cool. Wow. You're a real smart one, aren't you, Ro? Alright. Now, let's go get that shrimp, shall we? One sec. Let me go turn the... What? Oh, I see. 1 second. It's very dark in here. Let me get battery charger. There should be on the battery charger should be a battery, but I can't see it. Oh, that's because it's upside down. Alright, let's go and turn the power back on. Shall we? And this place is a fucking mess. Holy shit, it's such a mess. I'm gonna grab some garbage just to... Lights back on. Alright. Oh god. This whole place is so fucked now. It's so horribly fucked. Whatever the fuck the aliens did with the anti-grav has made this place, like, 1,000 times messier. Alright. Let me just... Where did I leave the shrimp? I think it was... I think I left it upstairs, didn't I? Why is there a pumpkin? Why do I just randomly own a pumpkin now? Alright, let me try and fix this situation real quick, shall we? Yeah, drag this over here. Oh, I can't flip this. That's not good. Okay. Son, I'm just gonna put you on my bed, okay? Yeah. You can sit there, how about that? 'Cause I don't want my children to get eaten by, hacksaw destroyed bed frames. I don't have a hacksaw. I just have a bunch of children. And they're purring because they're happy. Because they're good sons. Alright. There you go. Where did I leave it? There you go. Container can get closed. Remember when I broke my crowbar? Yeah. I think I've broken a couple crowbars at this point. Front pack, there we go. I can fix out the workbench. That's great to know. Unfortunately, I've since purchased like 5 other crowbars, but I'm safe for sure. I will say. Ow. I hate just... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I hate it when I just, like, accidentally sprint into, like, a piece of furniture and, like, trip and fall and, like, break all of my limbs. I sleep on the top bunk. My sons have earned the bottom bunk. They deserve the luxury. The softness. Clearly you've never visited a coordinate... What the fuck's a coordinate tower? Are you just making things up now? Oh, fuck. One second. MRE zip case. See, the little Usagi agrees with me. I am a great father. I take care of my sons. Man. Little Usagi can be one of them. Alright. Fuck! Alright. I need to fucking smash all this shit. And not in a good way, like bad smash. Alright. What was I doing? Alright. Save. Huh. That sounds like purring. That was weird. Yeah, no worries. 1 second. I'm just trying to fix all of this bullshit that's currently occurring. Give me a second. You might have missed it. It was a little obscure, but there was a whole like anti-gravity nonsense happening. Oh, fuck. And a power outage that messed with a lot of things. Alright, whatever. Wait, why do I have... Oh, just alien mouse pad, sure, I guess. Alright. CR check. 1, 3, and 4. That doesn't sound good. 1, 3, and 4, huh? They need fuses. Okay. I think we have a few fuses. 1 second. Where are... I think the fuses would be in here, yeah? Drive lantern. No fuses. Could have sworn I had fuses in here. Maybe they were on top and they fell off at some point? No, wait, I think I know where the fuses are. I know where the fuses are. 1 second. Oh, those things have an actual physical location. That's good to know. Let me just head up here real quick. Gotcha. Leave. Live. Broken. I see. Well, I'll just let it have the 4 that it has, and I'll take these 2, and, we can head down. So how do we find our towers? Do we just, SV target, like normal? Try the broken ones, copper wire. Where do I get copper wire? Have another workbench, cool. Great, okay, we have 4 fuses now. Now, we just need to SV target. Alright. SV target, and I think it was... What was it we were targeting? CR1? Yeah, sure. Fuck. Are they really expensive? Actually, no, they aren't that expensive, but I guess it would be like, in the long term, it would be really... It would be very costly to constantly buy new fuses when you could just be repairing them. Yeah. Yeah, that would be real bad in the long term. That makes sense. Okay, I'll do that. Thanks for the warning, I appreciate it. Wait, I just realized I forgot to check where I put chat for Rada. 1 second. I forgot to check. Where is chat? Oh, chat is. Let me just. I mean, I guess it's fine here. Alright, is the game not picking up the full screen? It was fine where it was. Okay. 1 second. Let me just undo the fucking I was doing. Let me just unfuck this real quick. Unfucking the situation. 1 second. There we go. There you go. When I pause, it does it. Okay. Oh yeah, that's that. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. It had me confused for a second because I was like, "That's weird." It should. Ah. It because I was like, "That's weird." It should just be like the full window. I forgot that when you pause the game specifically, you have bars. Yeah, top right does seem right for this game. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Oh yeah, kind of random. How do you feel about Pal World? 'Cause I've been wanting to get back into it because I kind of liked it, but I also kind of don't. And I was noticing that with 1.0 happening in a few days, Pal World. I kind of wanted to like try getting into the game with a fresh start with 1.0. Yeah. Wow, you only played 2 hours. Interesting. When did you get it? Some time ago, a few months at best. Okay. Yeah. Pal World is, it has some interesting aspects to it. 1.0. Oh, close the piano. Yes, correct. Thank you. Then when we get back to base... how do I close it? How do I close it, actually? Red button. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Jeez. Yeah, I was thinking of getting into it. I don't know if anyone would actually watch me play it, but I am really curious about 1.0, so I will be playing it one way or another. Alright. Yeah, early Pal World definitely wasn't that interesting, but it's become more interesting with time. Let's see. Also, while I am a variety streamer, it seems like my best It seems like mostly seem to be leaning towards survival games anyway. I'm noticing. It might just be because I like to do menial tasks, though. Yeah. I mean, honestly speaking, Palworld is only a survival crafting game in the early game. The more you get into it, the less it becomes about that. It's not like Abiotic, where it's like the survival elements are ever present. You kind of slowly transition out of it. Oops. And these tables fucking suck. Yeah. That would do it. Alright. Why is this door still open? That's weird. Doors don't normally stay open like that. That is a noise. One second. I'm just gonna do this real quick. And then... Do we even have a signal to anything? One sec. I don't actually remember. Might as well just... One sec. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Just gonna line up a download real quick, sleep, and then we'll do the shrimp. Oh, it might be dead before we get there. Signal's fucked. Let's see. Do we get it? Hey, we got it. Cool. Alright. Let's throw that in. Oop. Just close that up. Slap you in. And then we just need to modulate real quick. Get the signal, and then we can sleep, and then... No, it's still doing the thing. Okay, never mind. Let's just sleep now. It's fine. We have a lot of upgrades. Downloads don't take that long, and we already got our 3 anyway. I gotta stop being so anal about chores. The more we upgrade, the less time-consuming they are, the less tightly we really need to do them. Alright. Let's sleep to about 50. I think that should be a good amount of sleep. Because you know, if you ever sleep all the way to 100, your body gets accustomed to what, like, actual rest feels like, and then you will never feel satisfied again. It's the worst. Just realized there's a vent here. Right, I do still have the shrimp, yeah? I still have the shrimp, cool. Now I just need to see our target. SV target, rather. TR1. Wait, what was it? _1, okay. You didn't see that. Okay. So we got a shrimp bag. Here, let's call... Wait. There we go. Alright, let us go talk with the alien cats, I guess. Don't steal what? I wasn't planning on stealing anything. Also, I find it funny the idea that they don't like thieves, but also they constantly, like, sneak around the base and take shit. Though I guess from your specification that they make a distinction against... Also, there's a smoke plare there. We're gonna go investigate that after. That they make a distinction between actually owning... things actually being in, like, a container. And something just being on the ground. I don't see anything here. Kitties. Are you sure this is the right spot? Wait. What happened to the shrimp that was in my inventory? Did I just have shrimp in my inventory? Oh, there it is. Wait. Why is the shrimp pack empty? What? Did they take the shrimp while I was doing the minigame? Did they seriously do that? Huh. That's funny. Sorry, I'm not very observant sometimes. You might have noticed. It's all those years of not ever actually wearing glasses, even though I need glasses to see. Huh. This is weird. Why is it red over here? Whoa. Oh, is this a reference to, what's it called? Roadside Picnic or something like that? I can sleep on them. Oh, that's cool. Let's top off back to 50. Wait, why did I wake up here? No. No, I don't need to be in here. I didn't do anything wrong. I was just napping. Oh god. No, come on. I was at high sleep. I was just napping. I wasn't doing anything inappropriate. Come on, demon. The demon's not listening. Oh, the demon's not listening. The demon's not... Oh god. Do you think they won't notice me if I just hide in here with the gas can? Stand in a corner, okay. Okay, well then. Well, you're definitely correct to say that I could sleep on them. But I get the impression I wasn't supposed to. Well, at the very least, they seem to enjoy their shrimp. So that's good. Also, I lost sleep because of that. Ah, interesting. So that's one of the ones that only ends when you die, huh? You need to leave the shrimp on the tree house. Okay, so we need more shrimp then, is what I'm hearing. Does it have to be a shrimp, or can I leave multiple? Can I leave multiple shrimp? Because I'd like to leave multiple shrimp. Cool. Second. Debug rep in the console, sure. Fuck. You know, one of these days, I'm gonna stop tripping over furniture for no reason. Nope. Alright. 500. Add to cart. And then the rest of the points are going to go towards upgrades. So I want upgrades. We've gone a bit too long. I want more cooldown. Processing speed. Official Reggie Rock. I will be entirely honest. I did not know that I had a relationship with the Reggie Rock. That is pretty cool. Reggie Rock is a great Pokemon. I like the part where they go on and then throw jeeps at people. This is not the display name you know me by. Yes. Very powerful. Powerful Reggie Rock. True. They aren't just any Reggie Rock. They're the official Reggie Rock. That makes them very powerful. Yes. I would make you a VIP, but I actually am not allowed to do that yet for some reason. Alright, because it's my channel's not big enough for me to have VIPs yet, funnily enough. Come on. Nope. Good enough. Whatever. Oh my god, it's you, Reginald. Or Rock. Actually, I do know a few Reggies. I know, like, a fair amount of people who call themselves Reggie. Alright. My issue is, though, I have, like, a very terrible I put this. I have a terrible memory for names, but I have a great memory for relationships. Reddy Trav, maybe. Oh god, not this one. I don't understand how this one works, I will be honest with you. Okay. I still don't really get how I'm supposed to be knowing which one's which. Tread simulator? Is that what you call this? Don't bother, I have no clue either. Great. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. Alright, what was I doing? What was I doing? Alright, so this is nearly done. Nothing ever happens. What are you talking about? We've run into so much shit in this game. So much shit. We fucking did occult rituals. We got killed by a tentacle monster. I got disintegrated by a fucking alien drone. I ended up in the back rooms. My ATV exploded earlier. We're about to do a peace offering with the alien fucking cat people that are invisible because they keep stealing my shrimp. Would I look at the time? Sure. Also me. Sounds like a nothing burger. Wow. The Reggie must lead a very interesting life. It is 1900 hours. Fuck! Alright. Alright. 1 sec. Oh god. Alright. Let's see. Okay, so we equipped the fanny pack with 6. There we go. Now we have more inventory. Lovely. Now, what were we doing? Alright. Let's head back to the thingamabob. Shit, let me... How is... Okay, we're low on fuel. And we're low on battery. I think I left some fuel. Where did I have fuel? Didn't I leave fuel around here somewhere? Could have sworn I had some fuel around here that was, like, actually full. Alright, 1 sec. Let me just... Unfortunately, the whole anti-grav situation from earlier... Okay, there we go. The whole anti-grav situation really fucked up the whole base, and now it's all hideous again. They're not gonna anti-grav the base again, are they, Raw? Because I don't want the furniture all floating around. Wait, is that why you nailed the, Fuck. Where did... There it goes. Is that why you nailed the mannequin's feet to the floor? Is that like a mechanic in general? You can nail the furniture to the floors so that the aliens don't, whatchamacallit? So that they don't make things float around all the time? There are 2 events that will fuck with your furniture. Can I nail the furniture to the ground so that it doesn't get fucked with? Is that an option? Because everything getting fucky is really annoying. Look at how much of a mess this place is now. Oh jeez. One you can choose by placing a specific item in a specific location. The other one isn't that bad, so don't worry. Okay. So is the gravity situation something you just can't deal with then? Yeah, this game seems really cool. I'm really looking forward to a full release too. Fuck. Okay, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Fuck. Shit. Okay. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Alright. Okay, we're topped up on fuel and battery. Cool. Nah, it's fine. Drink it. Maybe later. Maybe when I have more fuel to spare. Yeah, Reggie, how's it going? How is you? Doing good? Great. Glad to hear it. Yes. I think... how do I put this? Special ink? Oh. Do you wanna... Would you be willing to share with the class what's making your week special, or would you prefer to keep it secret? Ooh! Shackle grad. College graduation. Nice. Wow. Very nice. Conversely, I am broke as hell. And ironically, after becoming a streamer, even though I got monetized, I am broker now as a indie VTuber than I have ever been in my life. Yeah, mine's good. Oh, Ra, is this the treehouse? Do I drop the shrimpies here? Is that correct? Yep. Okay. I will. Well, why is the shrimp glowing? I can place them at the beds. Do I place them at the beds, or do I place them where I'm standing? That shrimp could fire as it can. It can. Don't stand there. So do I just stand over here? You can place them at the beds. I don't know if that means I should place them by the beds instead, or that if that's just also an option. The glowing shrimp goes to the beds. Okay. I'll put the glowing shrimp on the beds. And then step away. Okay, standing away from the glowing shrimp. Ah, okay. The glowing shrimp is radioactive. Okay. Sorry. So should I put all of the Okay. True. So why are one of the shrimps radioactive exactly? Alright. Why is there a wiki page about... Oh, I see. It's just for another silly reference. I gotcha, I gotcha. Alright, so we just leave now, right? We go back to base? And we're good? Yeah. God, it is foggy out for some reason. I cannot see shit. Oh, that's promising. Bridge. Hey, welcome back, everyone. Do a flip? Like in game, or one sec? Let me just... Yo! Eh. Flip! Ow! Okay, I did a flip. Oh, my spine. Oh, fuck. Where's my glasses? There's my glasses. I can do backflips in real life. I probably shouldn't, though. In part because I live on the second floor of an apartment building that's, like, really, really, really old and barely functional and falling apart. Not really the sort of place where you want to, like, you know, be doing cartwheels and shit. Okay, where do I do it? Because I tried doing it in the console earlier and nothing happened. Yeah. I'm not near nursing home age, I'm only 33. Debug. Rep. Raw rep 10.4. Normalized rep 55. Whoa. Why did I fall over? Don't observe my typos. Stop perceiving my mistakes. Also, speaking of not observing my mistakes, nothing happened in here, okay? Don't worry about the blood, okay? I only get injured occasionally, like once every now and again. I don't get hurt that often, okay? Oh fuck. Ow. Okay. Glad we're all on the same page. Yes, nothing ever happens. I'm glad you understand. I'm glad the Reggie is so very, very chill. Why can I not sleep? Why am I not able to sleep? Oh, hey there, buds. Yeah, I think I get an achievement for eating cockroaches. These ones seem dead, though, for some reason. Yeah, normally they, like, scurry around and you have to chase them, so this is, like, really convenient that I can just pick them up and move them around. I guess they must have died in the fridge because it's cold in there. Yeah. There we go, now we can sleep. Okay, cool. Cool. You know, I eat bugs sometimes in real life, too. There's actually a museum near where I live. There's a museum near where I live. It's like an insect museum, and they actually sell, like, bugs. And they sell bugs in the gift shop. Like, for example, you can get, like, caramelized wasps and, like, chocolate-covered ants and stuff. And they're actually pretty good, like, unironically. I'd, 10 out of 10 would recommend. Actually, that's a lie. It's not a 10 out of 10, but it's like, it's fine. You know, it's food. I mean, I've been homeless before. I've been homeless. I've lived on the streets, and I've been like broke, like actual, like, I don't have any money. Just foraging what you can to not die levels of broke. So it's kind of like my standards for food is really, really fucking low. Because I have actively been in a point where I'm just in the woods eating spiders. Because, like, if I don't, I'm gonna fucking die of malnutrition. Sort of, like, shit. So it's kind of like, if you give me, like, a cockroach and you're like, oh, you gotta eat this, I'm not gonna be like, ew, no, gross. I'll just be like, yeah, that's fine. Like I'm not gonna like it, obviously. Maybe I'll try to fry it or something, but, like, you know, that's just life, man. Not much I can do about that. Yeah, it is. I used to do a lot of odd jobs when I was younger. And part of why I wanted to get into content creation is so that I could have a career path that I didn't actively hate. Like, I can't really get too much into the odd jobs that I used to do, but they weren't good. they were not good. Like for context, right? I used to have severe DID. I had PTSD. I had, like, I hit rock bottom to a level where, like, I had a multi-month-long psychotic break where I was literally just, like, basically completely insane, unmoored from reality, and just kind of living like a hobo in a moldy, bug-ridden, empty building. And that was when I was, like, a teenager. Like, that wasn't, like life trauma, that was just work. That was just what work did to me. Yeah, like, shit was rough. But, you know, I like doing creative stuff. I like writing. I like art, so hopefully as I continue to make it as a content creator and I'm able to expand and work on, like, you know, drawing, getting back into music, getting opportunities to do creative writing with lore and stuff. Hopefully I'll get, you know, more opportunities to do, like, to do jobs that make me happy instead of making me genuinely develop psychosis and go insane. Because that's what happened with teenage work that I did. Like, to put it into context, the nicest odd job I have ever worked was a construction job where I was waking up at around 6 a.m., right? And I was working through the clock until midnight, and I was getting paid under the table for less than minimum wage. That was the best job I've had up to this point. Alright, Kilo Tango Bravo. I don't think we have time for that. Well, it's kind of like, how do I put this? I'm not going to say it's relative, because it's kind of like Canada. Hardship can build character. The question is, right? Because there's a notion of context, right? Like, I did have the fortune, relatively, of having a lot of people when I was growing up who did actually care about ensuring that I'd make something of myself and I wouldn't just be a waste of a human being. So I do have that luxury, that I had the opportunity to actually learn and make sure that the things that I went through actually amounted to something practical, rather than just giving me, like, a bunch of traumas or some shit. That's nice. Well, like I said, I was getting paid under... I mean, how do I put this? I've been working odd jobs since I was a child, so... Yeah. Here, let me give you a degree of context, right? So you... Because if I just say, like, oh yeah, I worked this or I worked that... for, like, a degree of just, like, contextual... contextizing. I used to have a cocaine addiction when I was younger, and I got over that when I replaced it with alcoholism, and I got over my alcoholism when I was around 17. I was addicted to cocaine from birth to around 12, 13, and then I had really severe withdrawal because I went cold turkey, which led to me becoming an alcoholic for several years. So that's, like, we're not talking about, like, a rich kid in, like, a nice suburban neighborhood doing, like, a shady job by accident sort of situation. It's more of, like... Yeah. The worst parts of my life were the early years. Like, obviously, I'm broke. I mentioned that several times, but these days, like, I'm fine. I make enough money to survive from month to month. It's not luxurious, but I don't have, like... I don't have any drama. I'm just grinding, you know. I'm enjoying streaming. I'm trying to slowly level up my content creation. I'm enjoying what I'm doing. This is definitely good. I'm happier now than I have been in the past. Life is good. Life is good for me now. So I'm definitely chill. I'm not traumatized. It's more of a matter of, like, I'm mostly bringing it up because it's like, how do I put this? I'm just very appreciative of, where I've gotten to. If that makes sense. It's less about, like, woe is me and more like, holy shit, I'm not dead. Holy shit, I get to do fun jobs. Like, getting to do fun jobs, right, is a luxury at base. Most people, whether they're rich or poor, do not work a job that they enjoy. So getting to do that is already an immense luxury, but, like, I appreciate it even more because of where I started from, if that makes sense. Oh, that'd actually be really nice. How much do you charge? Because I keep wanting to, make, like, YouTube videos out of, my whatchamacallit, my, VODs. But I genuinely despise the sound of my own voice, so I keep bulking. I've made, like, a couple clips, but I haven't uploaded anything. I just can't stand listening to the sound of myself talking. We got our buddy here in that case. Let's see. Great. Hang on, 1 second. 1 second. Come on. Oh god. Object can't be held. It's weird. Yeah, it is. Because YouTube has such a really restrictive... how do I put it? The TOS is so much harsher than Twitch. And it's so much less forgiving, right? And it's like... I don't know. Like... As a content creator, right? My ultimate goal is primarily to make YouTube content. Because I want to make videos. I want to do, like, ARGs and things like that. I want to make video essays. I want to do big, long-form stuff. But, and while I'm willing to learn, I just don't like editing the sound of my own voice. Yeah, I want to entertain. And I want to write stuff. I like making people happy, and I like entertaining people. Oh, it's nice for you to say that, Daza. But like, whatchamacallit? Like, so for like a vague glimpse, right? One of the core things I wanted to do is a series I'm planning on calling Reino Pontificates, and it's basically just going to be... Oop, nope. Not getting me that time. Wait. It's basically just going to be a series where I, well, pontificate about various different, usually niche subjects. The first one I have planned is relationship dynamics, where I break down with my incredibly amateur understanding of the subject the psychology and philosophy behind the different types of relationships, with it mostly revolving around creating like a comprehensive explanation of how relationships can work, rather than like an idealized or romanticized notion of like, oh, here's what people think like a healthy relationship is, or here's what people think is toxic in a relationship. Rather than that, just like, here's like the full scope of how a relationship can be from specifically like a dynamic standpoint. It might not sound very interesting, but it's... I don't know, it's something I want to make. Then like... similar things to that. Just going into various different subjects. I'm not necessarily talking about romantic, I'm just talking about like any relationship. Ooh, this one's finished, 1 second. Alright, so we export, pick you up. the movie here. We import. We play it. But it's like, so for example, right, the basis of the relationship model that I'm working with is basically the idea of a relationship can operate off of an axis, operates off of a focus from 3 separate points. The first point is the self, the second point is the dynamic itself, and the third point is the other party. And it's basically going to go into the ramifications of what happens when someone enters a relationship and the only thing they actually are thinking about is themselves, versus someone who enters a relationship thinking about the dynamic but not the other party, and someone who fixates on the other person but doesn't pay attention to the dynamic, and by extension also the people who go part way between those 3 extremes. What you talking about, Usaki? I'm your friend. Silly little Usaki. Yeah, you are definitely an anxious sort. Little bun. Alright. Download's halfway done. So while this download is going, let's see. We can look at the store. No, we can go look at upgrades. How about we look at upgrades? Let's see. So signal processing is completely done for upgrades. Detector. What does a detector even do? Object image more. Ooh. I would actually like to get a clearer image of what it is we're actually scanning. Detector quality. Resolution. Yeah, let's get that up. Yeah, let's get those both up. So that way we can actually see what it is that we're scanning in space. Alright, now we need to go over to email. Daily tasks. Okay, so we filled out the tapes. We'll get the signals done. And we need to hit the satellites Kilo, Tango, and Bravo. So we're going to take our notepad. Kilo, Tango, Bravo. And then we tear off the page. And we put it in the inventory. And we take our MRE. And we snacky. And we're probably going to want a nap, too. Alright. Ooh, we already have a... Wait, 1 second. Let me put this one in. And look at the viewer. Alright, we got 32 uses on this floppy disk. I don't know why floppy disks have a limited amount of uses, but they do. Alright, SV target, Kilo. Per pound, lovely. Now we're gonna go nap real quick. Cloudus, yeah. Yeah, Reggie, if you'd be willing to edit, I'd really appreciate it. I've been trying to find an editor, but the editors I've been finding are either too busy or too expensive. I actually have a VOD channel. I don't... So here's one of my issues with editing. I'm currently on a budget PC. And I have 1 terabyte of storage on my SSD. 1 terabyte. And that's gotta hold all of my streaming games and everything else. So, I basically have no fucking space. So, whenever I finish streaming, I basically just kind of have to upload the VOD to YouTube, and then if I accumulate more than a couple of videos at once, I just kind of run out of storage space. Especially right now, where I have, like, several games that I'm playing at once, mostly for stream. Actually, 1 second. I need to get a toolbox. How much should toolboxes cost? Yeah. I can make you a editor on my YouTube channels, and then you can. If I make you an editor, you'll be able to download the videos without any add-ons or anything. Okay, 100 points. Not particularly. Currently we have a full playthrough in the form of Abiotic. So that's the only video game I think we've actually fully finished from beginning to end so far. And beyond that, we have some videos on Voices of the Void and Rogue Trader. We haven't been doing content creation for long. And I only stream for about 20 hours a week. I'm still getting into it. Getting worse as you get up. That's honestly kind of normal with a lot of people. I'll be honest with you. It's kind of like... Life is often a matter of momentum, where it's like... Oh, 1 second. This game takes all my attention. Alright. 1 sec. But life is a matter of momentum where it's like... Fuck. The more you do things, the more it tends to stack up on you. So it ends up kind of being like... whatchamacallit? Like, if you start at a young age, like, disassociating, and it's fine when you're young, it just becomes worse and worse and worse as you get older. And it eventually just bites you in the ass, like, really badly later on. And it's really easy to make mistakes when you're young, because you won't get punished too badly at the time. But if you then get punished later, then... uh-oh. I lost my paper somehow. I keep making this mistake where I accidentally drop my items. There's some control that I keep pressing that makes me do that. Oh god, what was... Okay, so we're at Kilo, right? We're at Kilo right now? Nope. Can't remember how to do manual scrolling. Let's see. Sweeping. Ooh, another one's down. Top right is good. Oh, it does say Kilo. Okay, right. So it was Kilo, and I think it was Tango, right? Tango was one of them too? What was the third one? SV target. I think it was Tango. I'm gonna assume it's Tango. I need to try and remember what the third... I don't have the notes, that's why I'm asking. See, I dropped them. So it's like... This game's kind of a, it's an immersive sim, basically. So, like, for example, right? I have this floppy disk, right? It's in my hand, right? And I can drop it on the ground. And once it's on the ground, I can grab it. And this is different from holding it. Because when I grab it, I can be like, woo, 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 woo. And you can throw it, right? You can throw it. And you can, like, pick it up, right? Like, in your hands, physically. Or you can just move it around. Or you can just put it directly into your inventory. Right? So it's kind of like, but most of these functionalities are handled with E and R. So it's kind of like... Sometimes it's really easy, especially if you're distracted, to mistake the put in hand prompt to the physically move prompt, or the, like, put directly into inventory prompt or drop prompt, because they're all the same two buttons. It's just a matter of whether you're tapping or holding. That's the only difference. Not being able to handle pain is honestly normal. Like, if you look at it... How do I put this? Little Usagi, do you know what romance is? Like, not the way it's generally used colloquially, but like the formal concept of romance. Like proper romance. Because the thing is with people, right? Every single human is born hedonistic. Okay, let me put it this way, right? In general, right, if you have the choice, would you rather feel good or feel bad? Would you rather have something enjoyable happen or something really miserable happen that you hate? If you have the choice, you can just choose. You just choose whatever you want. Wait, what the fuck was that noise? There's like a weird thumping noise coming from the lake. You hear that? Feel good ink, yeah. You hear that thud? What the hell? You hear that? Don't go in. Okay, I'm not going into the water. 1 second. Save. Cool. Hey, what's going on in the water? Okay, fine. But, so basically, the way it works with a human, right, is everyone is born hedonistic. And because they're hedonistic, they're rational, right? And rationality dictates that good things are good and bad things are bad. People want good things to happen. They don't want bad things to happen. Pain is bad, and they don't want pain. Suffering is bad, and they don't want to suffer. And there's no reason to suffer. Right? Now here's the thing. Romance, classically, proper romance, not the colloquial way it's used, but the actual idea of romance, is effectively a matter of insanity. To be romantic is to do something impractical. While the term romance in the modern day is usually used in the context of like, oh, well, give your wife flowers, oh, hold the door open for someone. These are not romantic gestures. These are practical gestures, because this is courtship ritual, right? This is a way to pragmatically indicate to someone that you like them to maintain a strong relationship. There's nothing, like, impractical about doing that. You want to those little gestures because you want the other party to like you, right? It's entirely pragmatic to do that sort of thing. A closer idea of true romance would be being a parent, right? Because if you're a parent, and you're a good parent, mind, not a bad one, a good parent will suffer for their child, and they will give more than they will ever get back, and they'll know that. They know that their children will not give them anywhere near as much as they give their child, and they'll still do it anyway. They will exhaust themselves, they will tire themselves out, they will suffer, they will make themselves be miserable, just for the sake of their child's happiness, and they will find contentment even though they aren't as happy as if they didn't do that. That's what romance is. Romance is a deliberate impracticality. Now the thing is, every human is inherently rational. And because every human is rational, no one is inherently romantic. Being romantic is, to that end, a learned behavior. And because it's a learned behavior, it has to be... How do I put this? Because it's a learned behavior, you end up with this really awkward situation where in society, right, people who are romantic tend to oftentimes unwittingly gaslight people who aren't romantic. They'll sit there and be like, oh, well, you should just do this thing that feels bad and makes you feel like shit. And then a rational hedonist will say, well, why? And the romantic will go, well, because you're supposed to. And they'll try and make it the hedonist feel like they're the insane one for not getting the logic. But the trick is, right? The trick is that there is no actual logic. It is irrational. To be fine with suffering is not a rational thing. It is deeply and fundamentally illogical. Which isn't to say that it's bad, but you end up with this sort of social imbalance where a lot of the time that people are romantic, they're romantic because they learn to be. And they don't necessarily learn to be because of some inherent enlightenment. They often learn to be, just statistically, because they were trained to be, right? Like, for example, if you think about your average, like, kindergarten, right? And you have, like, a teacher, and the teacher will say something like, oh, you have to share. And the child will go, well, why do I have to share? Why do I have to give the things that I want to the other children? And the teacher will just go, well, you have to because that's it makes you a good person, and if you're a good person, then you get rewarded, and if you're a bad person, then you get punished. And the teacher, right, is not telling you something rational. The teacher is telling you something absurd. But they're hoping that if they just gaslight you hard enough, you'll learn to accept something that doesn't make sense as being something true. Now, you can, sometimes, right, get a child to accept being romantic of their own volition, but usually what happens is they just get gaslighted. They don't actually want to. They just get manipulated into it. Which then ends up with this issue where a lot of romantic people can't explain why they're romantic, and they can't help other people who are suffering pragmatically because they themselves don't actually understand that the reason that they're fine with doing unreasonable things and living in an unreasonable way is because they were just conditioned to be that way. If that makes sense. You end up with this dichotomy where it's like, you'll have in every generation a bunch of kids that just sit there and they fold their arms and they just kind of go, no, I'm not going to play I'm not going to play the game, right? They're not going to accept the irrationality. God damn it. 1 second. They're not going to accept the irrationality of being told something that doesn't make sense. And then they just kind of get left to flounder. Because a conditioned romantic can't do anything, can't actually give any real wisdom, because they don't actually have any. They're just really easy to gaslight. So they just end up being completely unable to help you. And then your more stubborn hedonists end up being social outcasts, so to speak. Yeah, it kind of is. It's like, again, if we go with the allegory of like a bunch of 5-year-olds, right? Let's say you have not one student, but like a bunch of them, right? There are some kids who feel pleasure intensely, naturally, right, of their own accord. They're just born that way. Who feel the most pleasure from the reassurance of knowing other people are happy, right? Those sorts of people are often really easy to gaslight and to not train into being romantic, because for them, right, the act of caring about someone else is already a major source of pleasure for them. It's already the practical thing to do is to search for that external validation, which makes it easy for someone else, especially an authority figure, to make them become dependent on that validation and train them to think in a certain way and eventually abandon their rationality. Conversely, right? It was Bravo. Bravo was the third one. Conversely, you might have kids who are a little bit more guarded, right? Where they'll be willing, right? They'll be willing to be romantic, but you have to actually give them a good reason, right? Like, and this is usually where you'll end up having issues. Is sometimes it'll be like, let's say for example, you have a kid, right? And you go, you have to share, and they go, why? And you go, well, it's because wouldn't you like it if other kids shared things that you wanted to play with you? And the kid thinks about it for a second, right? And they realize that while they don't want to share because it doesn't feel good, in the long term, having the ability to get other kids' toys makes is a benefit, right? Like, it's ultimately, in the grand scheme of things, it's worth it. So they learn to be romantic, not because they get conditioned into it, but because they understand that it's worth it if they endure a certain amount of suffering. So they learn to be romantic, right? As a way to effectively evolve their hedonism so that their rationality, right, is not disjointed. They can still be rational and they can be romantic. But that is dependent on both the character and the way that they're being interacted with, right? So sometimes you end up with hedonists who end up being antisocial because everyone just tries to brute force them with conditioning, and they end up recognizing that they're being conditioned and they end up hating it, and they end up associating anything that's romantic with being about, like, power and control rather than any actual genuine rhetoric. And then conversely, you end up with people who hear this romantic rhetoric and they end up getting tricked, usually because they have a much more impulsive sense of rationality. And then they end up becoming very disjointed because it just becomes like an internal feedback loop and they don't really understand the sort of person that they've become. And then you end up with romantics who will be fine with things as long as they understand the bigger picture. So there's definitely, it's definitely correct to say that it's nature versus nurture, but there's an extent in which uh calls it, the extent in which it happens is like, how do I put this? It's like, how do I put it? It the point is, right? There's nothing wrong with being hedonistic, and there's nothing wrong with being romantic. If you find it that the idea of just being fine with suffering and life sucking is something you can't handle, and you see other people handling it fine, that doesn't mean there's something wrong with you. There's a lot of different sorts of people, and a lot of the time, the differences in how they're raised and the differences in their innate character lead them to leading very asynchronous lives where wisdom and insight as to how they operate ends up becoming so different that they can't see eye to eye, right? Like, a true hedonist is always going to be rational. They'll always think about things in terms of gain and loss. A romantic fundamentally does not. So they will often feel completely insane to each other. They'll often seem completely, like, inconceivably absurd to each other. But neither is fundamentally wrong. There's nothing fundamentally broken about either one. It's just a matter of how they've been raised and how their innate character is capable of adjusting from one style to the other. Some people will inherently lean towards being more romantic. Some people operate better living more hedonistically. Some people can bridge the gap and combine both really easily. And all three groups are really useful for society. It's just about, like... It's just about how it's handled. Like, if you think about, like, common political discourse, right? There's the common notion of, like, oh, liberals are too bleeding heart, they can't see the big picture. And then conversely, it's like, oh, well, conservatives are too fixated on the big picture, on the economy, and they'll ignore the suffering of people directly in front of them because they're too blinded by what they see. Right? And it's like, it's just the way things end up. But there's no, like... It's not fundamentally wrong, you know? Yeah, it's a matter of perspective. The point... I know that was very long-winded of me, but the point is little recycling. That you aren't fundamentally weak just because you can't endure pain. Because to be fine with enduring pain in general is something that people only are able to do because they're deliberately insane. They're irrational. They train themselves to be irrational, either on purpose or because they get conditioned into it. No one can suffer immensely and just, like, shrug it off. You need to change how your brain functions in order to do that. Yeah, if you can endure it, you don't need to change, yeah. Well, that's kind of like the thing, right? Like, for example, if someone's really spoiled, and they don't ever experience suffering, then you can have a problem where it's like, because they don't suffer, they don't know how to handle it. But if someone suffers a lot, rather than being good at enduring suffering, they become good at effectively mentally lowering their expectations, so that what would be considered suffering to another, they can just endure. Because it's not actually suffering anymore. It's just sensation, right? If that makes sense. So it's like... There's definitely a degree of nurture. There's definitely a degree of nature. But how much of which is going to vary, and the relative extent matters. Yeah. Effectively, the point is... the point is that when it comes to, like... If you ever feel like you're alone in the world, like no one gets you, no one understands your suffering, it's not that no one understands or that you are actually alone. It's that the people you're seeking assistance from are people that are leading different sorts of lives. They're fundamentally different types of people, but there is not an infinite amount of categories of human. There's a very finite amount. If you look in different places, if you phrase things in different ways, you will eventually find people who are capable of tilting their head and going, oh, I can understand that. And the thing is, some of those people might be able to understand because they think and feel the way you do. And some of those people will be able to understand because the scope in the way that they think encompasses the way that you do. They don't think like you, but they can if they want to. And there's a difference. And it's an important difference, because sometimes people will end up, especially if they end up feeling misunderstood, they'll start to get the impression that unless someone thinks exactly like them and has the exact conclusions they do, that they aren't being understood or they aren't being seen. But that's not the case. Sometimes people can understand you and still disagree on the end point. And sometimes people can have the same conclusions, but not really understand the same way you do. You need to have, like... There needs to be more depth to the subject than just, like, the intuitive feel of affirmation, if that makes sense. Yeah. A lot of people don't go through anything crazy. Most people don't. Oh, fuck, the demon. I forgot that I was hungry and needed to sleep. I forgot that I needed to sleep. Okay. We need to get to the corner. Alright, demon, come on. Come on, demon, you can do it. Come on. Oh, I think I just almost got it. Okay, no, it's not working. Just stand still? Okay. Oh wow, it actually worked. Yeah. Wow. Goodbye. Crash on the inside. Okay, good. Thank you. Yeah. Just trippy. It is. Yeah. But if you look at it this way, right? Take pain. What do you think 10 out of 10 pain is? Because here's the thing, okay? People will often try and tell you that pain is subjective. Uh-oh. Why am I in another one? Shouldn't I be out? I should have escaped, shouldn't I? Oh no. Oh no. Jump down. Yeah, I hear some people would pay good money for that experience. I'm trying to find the door. Isn't it usually against the wall or something? Oh, fuck. Ow. Yeah. Yeah, some people are. Ah, where's my glasses? Wait, I can't find my glasses. Where's my glasses? Glasses? I think I lost my glasses. That's not good. Oh, they're there. Door to that one's in the corner. Okay. Not in the balls. Fair. Alright, I need to sleep. Mental pain. Alright, here, let me put it this way for you, bud. Okay. 10 out of 10 pain is lethal. And I don't mean lethal in the sense of, like, it hurts so much that you want to die. I mean, like, 10 out of 10 pain, like, empirically speaking, the physical stimulation itself is lethal. Like, the experience of it makes your body instinctively recoil to such a level that you physically tear yourself apart and it kills you. That's 10 out of 10 pain. Physically. 9 out of 10, okay, is going to cause you severe and irreversible neurological damage. Okay? 8 out of 10 is enough to cause reversible neurological damage. Not psychological, neurological. Like, your brain is fried. You're going to have to spend months relearning how to walk and speak and eat. You're probably going to end up in a coma, shit like that, right? That's an 8 out of 10 on the pain. Anyway, and then a 7 out of 10, right? A 7 out of 10, right? By contrast. Is psychologically traumatizing. But also, it's painful to a point that your brain is completely overstimulated and you can't form cohesive thought. You cannot think. It is at a point where you are involuntarily like your brain is just frying itself. You can't say words, you can't form coherent thoughts. You're just spasming about, and your sense of like self is suspended. There's just an overwhelming sense of ow, effectively, right? 5 is at a level where you're capable of thinking, but you can't form complete thought. You can think like a vague idea, but you can't hold a thought for more than a second or two. Your brain is effectively incapable of normal function. A 4 on the scale, right, is pain severe enough that you can think, but you can't speak. Your body is tense to the point that your anatomy is effectively like shutting down against your will. Conversely, below that is a 3. And at a 3, it just kind of sucks. Like, it just kind of hurts. You don't like it. But, like, you can still think, and you can still speak. But it's too severe for you to ignore. Right? Conversely, 2, level below that. A 2 is something severe enough that you can't sleep, but it's light enough that you can relatively ignore it for the most part. And then a 1 is something that's unpleasant, but it doesn't debilitate you, right? So if you think about it from that scale, in terms of human suffering, most people have not experienced beyond like a 2 or a 3. Most people have not gone past 5. Most people have a very limited scope of suffering. Which isn't to say that it's like good that they don't suffer or that it's bad. It's just a matter of like insight. No, that's terrible. It ended? Huh, weird. According to the, oh, whoops. I forgot to actually order it. I keep getting distracted. Oh well. Yeah. Hey, I'm glad it ended. Let's see. Yes, hello, my son. What could trigger pain beyond far? A lot. A lot. Tetanus, for example? Or, another one. I've mentioned this on stream before, but I have really severe burns on the right side of my body. Right? Actually, I should probably wait for the ad break to end. Let's see. Good quality. Yeah, there we go. Oh, wow, that's so much better. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Alright, so let's play that. Ooh, that's an interesting one. It wasn't that bad for me pain-wise, but I remember when I was younger and I got my burns, that was a pretty bad one, all things considered, I think. Go to the advancement. Okay. And click on the left upper corner of the white square on the right side. Oh. Okay. Oh. What the fuck? What? The fuck? What? What? What the fuck is going on? What? Why do I have an attack? Why do I have a double jump? Why can I shoot fireballs? Why am I playing a platformer? This game is insane. I hope you understand that. True. Can't get up beyond this point, though. Is there a trick to getting up here that I'm missing? Because I don't seem to be able to do that. From the side? Sorry, I'm trying to... Oh, like, kind of like how... Oh, damn, nearly got it. Okay, one second. One second. It is kind of bothering me that this motherfucker is still here, being loud. Let me just repair this real quick. Yeah, gotta say, it is so fucking hard to, like, stay on topic in this game. To any topic, because it's just like, I'll be doing anything. I'll just be doing, like, the most menial task in existence, and I'll just suddenly be told, like, oh yeah, you gotta be careful, because, like, the fucking invisible catgirl monster is gonna fucking steal your balls unless you leave a sandwich on the underside of the fucking bridge. And it's just like, what? Like what fucking what fucking nonsense are you saying to me right now? Actually, that one's fine. In mental traumas? Not really. It's kind of like, how do I put this? Let's say, for example, right, that oh, that one's the one that's actually still here. One second, I'm fixing my ATV. I'm sure you got a bunch of jobs for me. Sure, one second. When it comes to mental traumas, it's kind of like, if we're talking about psychological, it's only as bad as you let it be, basically. You can feel like it's terrible, but how bad it is in reality is kind of like, it's incapable of being that bad, even if it feels like it is. If it gets neurological, that's when you have a problem. Oh, have fun with Helldivers. Like, an example of that, right, would be, whatchamacallit it? Oh, one second. Got another thing to listen to. That was weird. But, like, an example of that is, are you familiar with the notion of grounding? Like, psychologically? Where it's kind of like, how do I put this? Like, for example, I mentioned that I had psychosis when I was, yeah, like psychological grounding. Like, let's say, for example, you know, schizophrenia, right? For example, you know what a schizo is like? Kind of cray-cray. Just a little bit. Yeah. You know how it's like some schizos, right, are like normal people and they just kind of go and they live their lives and there's nothing really wrong with them for the most part? Like, they just kind of vibe. And then some schizos are just, like, mentally gone. Like, they are just... You can be right in front of them and they won't really realize you're there. Like, their brain is just fried, right? And there's that weird distinction. That distinction is basically because when the brain is not lobotomized, no, that's not really generally done anymore, but it's like, it's kind of like that. So basically what happens, right, is, let's say, right, you're schizo, and you experience, you're normal, right, but you experience a hallucination. And in this hallucination, you see someone who isn't real, right? The nature of an episode means that you will fundamentally, during the episode, accept that the person that isn't real is real. It means you will have an emotional response that is entirely outside of your control. It means you will feel things that are entirely out of your purview. You don't have a choice. You will feel the things that you have to feel. That's just how an episode works of schizophrenia. That's what a hallucination is. It's just the way it works. But the thing is, right? If you then don't do anything with that, right? And you don't remember that the person you met wasn't real after the episode ends, you don't fix your brain, then the next time you hallucinate, your perception of reality warps, it becomes looser, and the next time you start hallucinating, you're going to have a harder time telling where your delusions end and reality begins. And when it comes to cleanup, it's going to get harder and harder and harder and harder. And the levels of your delusion will keep stacking up and up and up. And the more you fixate on yourself, and the more you fixate on your delusions, the more you will fundamentally lose track of who you are as a person. And by extension, the more fucked you're gonna be. Now, conversely, that's where grounding comes in, right? Where, when it comes to mental health, the most important thing is being able to cut through your own bullshit and reestablish what's real. Yeah. Because it's kind of like, if you look at it this way, right? How long do you think you'd be sane if someone grabbed you and they stuck you in a white room where you had no sense of time, you had no sense of day or night, you had no one to speak to, you had nothing to do, and you were just alone with your thoughts and nothing else? Do you think that would be healthy in the long term? Oh, whoops. Yeah. It's the same thing for mental health. If you let yourself go 1 second. Actually, wait, I don't need to buy this yet. If you let yourself go, and you let your mental decay, you end up becoming more insane over time. And you end up with a worse and worse mental health over time. Not because you're inherently in pain. It's not about pain. It's about stimuli. The more you deny yourself actual care, the more you deny yourself actual, proper, healthy interaction, the more your brain starts to rot just from the lack of use, effectively. Whoops. Which is where you end up with the problem of bad mental. It tends to not be about suffering innately. It tends to be more about like getting too stuck inside your own head. Yeah, that's where the problem will end up arising from, where the more you fixate on your own head and less on reality, the more you end up screwing yourself over in the long term. Foxtrot Mike Bravo. Alright. SV target. Foxtrot. Whoops. See, it happened. It happened. I accidentally pressed the wrong button, and instead of putting the thing away, I just ended up throwing it across the screen. I am, in fact, a silly Billy. Alright. Yes, the little Usagi should take care of themselves if you want to get better. It's one of those things, though. Like I mentioned before with the whole, like, romance versus hedonism thing. If you're romantic, sentiment itself is enough. But if you're a hedonist, then the only thing that will ever do it is rationality. And it has to be your rationality and not someone else's. So it doesn't really matter what someone else says. What matters is being able to find an answer that works for your sensibilities. And nothing else will really hold any significance. There we go. Sometimes I get jealous of people. Oh, yeah. That's actually a pretty normal thing for steroids, I'll be honest with you. Nothing wrong with that. It's like... how do I put it? The more someone suffers, it's like... it's almost a superpower, I guess, where it's like... they get a free pass, right? Their misery has more meaning, and they can get away with more, and people sympathize with them more. Whereas if someone suffers immensely, but the root of their suffering is something superficial, it becomes like a source of almost guilt, where it's like, oh, I'm not allowed to be, like, sad about this, right? A lot of people end up wishing that... Oh, wow. Well, that's a different one. How do you like to be treated, then? Because personally, I always just call you Little Usagi and offer you head pat. You don't know. That makes sense. Little Bun Bun is a virgin after all. I would like to point out that most of the blood you're seeing in, like, this game so far is just mine. It's mostly mine from just, like, wandering around and crashing the ATV into trees and just bleeding all over the place, and then just, like, going through and doing my job while just, like, bleeding out constantly. There is actual, like, dead bodies and the, like, from people who actually got hurt or got killed. But the blood you've been seeing has not been it. Keep the paper? Yeah. I've got it. Foxtrot Mike Bravo. Wait a minute. Your cursor is at the base? Yep. There's nothing wrong with being a virgin, little Usagi. It just means that when you eventually find love, you'll have more to explore together. It'll be a lovely experience for the two of you. You get to share more firsts. Oh, I'm hungry and sleepy. Do I have... No, I don't. I'm gonna have to get some food when I get back. The target route. Where is... Oh, there's a car. Oh, that's... Let me just pick you up real quick. There we go. Man, I'm so good at not crashing. I didn't even crash that time. That was great. Also, FYI, it doesn't count as a crash if I don't collide with something. And water doesn't count as a thing. It's not real. Sorry you had to find out here, but water doesn't exist. The government just wants you to think it's real, but it isn't. Let me go grab some food. And then we will nappy wappies. Small favor? Sure, what do you need? No. One of those situations, I gotcha. Alright, so let's just nap till our sleep gets back up to 50. It's really foggy out. Literally sucky. Okay. Sure, I'll do that. I mean, worst thing that happens is they just, like, get haunted by a ghost in real life, right? Paper sheet, erase. Little Usagi. Oh, it's a name tag. Can I? There you go. Speaking of, I have work for you, little Usagi. Alright, first of all, head pats. Yeah, there you go. Wrong button. Go to work. No, don't. Let me just... Usagi, please. Usagi, please. Alright, here, let me... I'll move it. Okay, I moved it back. Yes, I know you're very excited. Usagi, I specifically moved it so you wouldn't have... You have to do that every time. Usagi. Oh my goodness. Every time. I moved it all specifically so that they wouldn't smash everything. And little Usagi still just did it anyway. What the heckaroni? I'm not gonna chase you. Where the fuck did you even go anywhere? Like, actually, where the fuck? Usagi? I mean, I could just do this. I could just do this. Oh, look at you. Oh, look at the little Usagi go. Oh, holy shit. Oh, jeez. Oh, look at them room. Oh, look at them. Holy shit. The little Usagi is a little... No, don't break it. Your job is to fix it. Yes, good little Usagi. Oh, big jumps. There you go, good job. You did it. Alright, now what was I doing? Alright. We gotta upload all of this shit. Sorry, but you're stuck here forever. That's just the way it is. You can't get out. Wait, where's my zip drive? Zip drive? Where's the zip drive? There's a zip drive. There you go. Kidding me, boy. According to Raw, this is canonically the femboy model. The fem catboy. So I'm sorry, but that's what you are. Wasn't it one that one of them was the male, the right one of them? Oh, that's the Fuda one. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Sorry, Lusagi, you have to be a hermaphrodite. I know how much you hate the idea of being one or interacting with them, but yeah. Sorry. Sorry, but it just has to be this way. There's no other choice. Oops. That's called sarcasm, like Lusaki. So. God damn it, I have 2 zip drives again. Yeah, that's... Yeah, we'll just stick with... We'll just stick with Fuda. Basically what it is. Alright. Let's see. Okay, so that means... There we got another drive going. There we go. Oh, that's real far away. Holy shit. Hello? Mr. Moon Man. Don't worry, I listened to all the signals I'm processing. I've learned. Half the reason we got it rushed so much is because you stressed how important it was to listen to them all. God, I am so bad at finding this one signal, holy shit. There we go. Oh, that's a big, beefy one. Jeez. Unfortunately, as Ra can attest, I am never kind, I only bully. No friendly, only bully. I am a cruel and vicious beast. Let's see. I think I might have left it off center a bit. Come on, you can do it. Hey, very nice. So what's this one? Unknown 2. I don't really have any traumas, I don't think. Anymore, anyway. As I mentioned before, I'm a lot happier now than I used to be. Like, I've gotten a lot better. I'm not really miserable anymore. From childhood. You don't need to worry about that. Why am I hearing weird noises? Oh no. Do you remember the fucking garbage bag jump scare from before? I do. Wow. Such a powerful little Usagi. It was spiked into my baby formula. That's how. And then when I got a bit older, it was put into the macaroni and cheese my dad used to make me. Like I said, I had a cocaine addiction from birth, not like from the streets, but from birth. Why? Because cocaine gives you a really intense but short positive high, which makes it really addicting. Oh, sorry, it makes it easy to condition someone. Help us, it is everywhere. Everyone is dead. Help us, it is everywhere. Everyone is dead. Oh god. Well, that's not good. Man, it was a control thing. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Let's see. I mean, literally, as I said before. Yeah, like when I was a baby, my cocaine would be mixed into my baby formula. It was a control thing. You don't need to worry too much about the details. It doesn't really matter. If you ingest cocaine, you get a significantly weaker high. But the dependency is still the same. So it's a way to, like, make it so that you basically, it becomes less about the high itself and more about the physical dependency on the stimuli. Which makes it better for conditioning. Like I said, it's not really something that you really need to worry about. It's in the past now. And also, speaking of the past, I need more dry boxes. Actually, wait, do I have a dry box upstairs? I think I do. Let me go now. Do I have a dry box in here, maybe? I just heard a weird sliming noise. Sleep well, bro. I already told you, Usagi. It's not a goofball. Yeah, see you tomorrow. I look forward to doing some chill jump space with you. Let's see. I'm gonna have to nap. Weird. Lily Usagi, Lily Usagi should have been back by now. I wonder what's taking them so long. I have to check on them when I wake up. Fuck. God damn it. Alright, here, let me pick up some drives. Still need more drives. I need to go check on where the fuck the Usagi went. Because they really should have made it home by now. I'm worried about my son. Oh. Oh no, baby. Not that one. Not that one. There you go. Alright. You chilling? No. There we go. And then we put another one in. Hey Usagi. What? Where are you even... What? Where are you even going? Okay, sure. Little guys just going places, I guess. Ah! Okay, you did good. Yes, good job, Usagi. You can sleep now. Well, let me just get at your ass real quick. Just give me your butt. There you go. Yeah, that's for the best. No, that sort of shit's not good for you. Alright. Let's see. Let you sleep on a mattress? Do I have a spare mattress? That's a great question. I guess the more prudent question is, do I have a mattress that's next to a power outlet? It's also not, like, incredibly in the way to put a mattress. I guess we're gonna have to find out. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Alright, start scanning. Hopefully that'll do it. And... I am hungry. Fuck! Alright. Store. Bed. No. Mattress? Yeah. Good enough. Alright, the little Usagi will have their mattress soon. And then we just need to find a place to actually plug you in, because this area is too high traffic for you to have a mattress. So we're gonna need to move you somewhere else. This would be a nice spot. Yeah. One sec, let me just unfuck. You're very picky, aren't you? What? You're a very disruptive little one, you know? How about how about a vertical vending machine? How about that? You have a vertical vending machine in the hallway. Alright. Alright, so you're gonna have to be content. Yeah, that room's fucked. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Ah, that's... Okay, so if we move it like so, right? Alright, my son. Hidusagi, I need your ass again. Give me your ass. There you go, good boy. No, sleep. Sleep. You can eat here. Okay, you can have a mattress all for yourself. All for yourself. Because you're the goodest boy. And you get your own mattress. Wow. I just need you to give me access to your butt. There you go. Because I need your butt plugged in. Give me your ass. There you go. Let's see. Oh yeah, you might like this. Here, look at this. So I'm ordering a battery now, right? And with this battery, you see. Daily past progress. Okay, so I've done everything. Wait, have I done everything? Log tapes. Right. Still need log tapes. Oh, that's fine. They'll come back when it's done. Oh, this one's done. Okay. You just want to listen. Come here. Huh. I'm sure that's fine. Oh. Oh. Okay. I was worried for a second. Alright, and then we're gonna order some more dry boxes. And then we're going to put you back in. And we're going to tune you. We're just going to tune you a little bit while we wait for our... Oh. So you wanted a princess treatment for your bedroom, right? Here's your princess treatment. You get to have a battery in your room. And the battery, little Usagi, the battery goes right here in this microwave. Then we just gotta do. Activate. Yep, there you go. Ow. Ow. Oh hey, I'm bleeding again. That's crazy. Anyway, now you have some perfume in your room. Isn't that nice? Your room smells nice now. Isn't that cool? It's nice how much I'm spoiling you, isn't it? I'm spoiling you by letting you experience. One second, let me just... Good enough. Now I'm gonna want... Oh, I'm already in the store. I'm gonna want some food, I think. Pizza! Thank you. Second dry box. And why are you gonna plan a murder? Am I not treating you as a beloved son? Do you not feel loved? I went through the effort of getting you your own mattress, you know? I gave you your own room like you wanted. Truly. What? Name long triangle chocolate insert replacement name here. Do we have shit in this game? And it makes me really question what the fuck is going on. Too tired. Alright. Upgrades. Here's this dude. Right. It is at 36%, which would be good. Let's go have a nap. Whatever color, just have nothing in it. I don't think we have a room with nothing in it. Like, we don't really exactly have, fuck. Why can I not sleep? I just want to sleep, man. Why can you not let me sleep? This okay. Whoa, we got a cake! Yay, cake! Wow. Literally saw you. Look, a cake. A whole cake. And pizza. Wow. Sorry, I passed out from hunger or exhaustion. I'm not sure which. Mmm, yummy, yummy, yummy. Give you the cake? Maybe. Maybe. But last I checked, you're planning on murdering me, so you know, maybe you can sleep for now. Maybe the little murder we saw you deserves some sleep, because they're evidently very angry. A cleaner. You have. This place was so filthy when I first came here. I have spent so much time cleaning it up. It is so much better than it used to be. It is so much better than it used to be. Like, when I first started this game, there was garbage up to the ceiling in every room. So much trash. Why did I wake up on my own? Why did I wake up on my own? I didn't choose to wake up. You don't like bugs? Well, fortunately for you, I eat them all. I eat the bugs. So you are fine. And if you think about it, if I eat all the bugs, then you don't have to worry about getting sick. Alright. Did I say something? No. Oops. I did, however, take a wrong turn. Whoops, it is. That's where I needed to go, was right here. Boy, this place is dirty. Let's see. If you wear schizo, being alone makes it worse, actually. Need to figure this one out. It has to be you. Yeah, so it has to be green that you're connecting to. Which means this has to be red. There we go. 14. 26. 43, 93. There we go. Oh, fuck! I noticed that there was like a sudden shadow behind me, but I didn't expect that it was like, I thought it was just like a glitch or like time passing. I didn't realize it would have been like what you haying about? Oh yeah, since you're now the little fucking feudabot, it's something you should probably be aware of about the little Usagi. Which is... one second. Let me get back to base and I'll show you. So if I look here, there should be... the Omega. So there's a book, right? For something called Kerfur Omega. And it consists of... where is it? It's somewhere around here. But basically, it's an upgrade for the robot that makes it, like, super OP. It's super duper OP. Depressed in childhood? No. During childhood, I was mostly just really fucking manic and hyper energetic, and also bullied people. Yeah, the second one's more accurate. It's kind of like, how do I put this? Like I said, a lot of substance abuse and poor mental health, so things were very, God, I can't lift it. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. I can fix this. I can... Okay, I don't think I can fix this. Yeah. This room is now, I think, just forever fucked. We're just gonna have to deal with this. I'm allowed to not be melodramatic. There we go. Jeez, it is so foggy in here. Alright. Let's see. Why is it so foggy in here anyway? Let me check the radar. Everything seems fine. If you're in my shoes, you would be a completely different person, though. Kind of the thing. Well, maybe you'd be more stubborn if you lived the life I led. And maybe if I lived your life, I wouldn't be as stubborn. Who knows? More would change than just circumstance, you know? It's always nice when we get a new signal and it just starts off like partway tuned. Okay. So, because the weather is fucky, our ability to actually do this is going to be screwed with. Which is awkward. I don't know what Dempa means, I'm sorry. Let's see. Can I do lolly voice? No? I don't even know what a lolly would sound like. Alright, that one. If you want lolly voice, you should go look at one of Yu's streams. She sounds like a lolly. She doesn't stream these hours, though. Wait, let me just... There we go. You're making it sound kind of gay, dude. I'll be honest. Let's see. Well, let's see. Media. Huh. When do I get media? Mm-hmm. That is accurate. Women can't... It is so foggy, holy shit. Okay, but seriously. It'll be soggy. This does not feel natural, right? Something is happening. Something weird is going on. This is is weird amounts of... Wait, paper sheet and a croissant? 4 croissants, what? Hey there, my little Mac. How's the crippling darkness? Just wanted to let you know, I did some baking over the weekend. And I know you'll be sick of those probably decade old daub-ass MREs. You'll appreciate some genuine French cuisine made by a professional such as myself, haha. Anyway, croissants for you. Raspberry drizzle, enjoy. And don't like starve to death or anything, okay? I still miss you, I still love Anara. Ooh, croissants. Is it Tuesday? Let me check. What day is it today? It's Saturday. Oh yeah, it's even worse. It is day 20. From what I understand with this game, time is supposed to be significant. So that makes me more concerned. Daily task. Uniform Delta Golf. Uniform Delta Golf. Alright. 63%. This one can go sit here. I don't need that. Do need you. Let's check the servers, make sure the servers are all running. Servers running. Very good, very good. Yeah, I told you already, I'm gonna play Black Souls. I'm just broke as fuck. Uniform. Alright. I'm not interested. I'll just buy a copy when I have the money. Alright. Let's get going. It's really foggy, so it's making me a bit suspicious, but hopefully that's all it is. And I'm not gonna get, like, jumped by some super alien or some shit. I wish Ra was here, because Ra would just be like, oh yeah, this event means that, like, the alien that lives in the basement is gonna eat your fucking nachos unless you leave out gummy bears under the nightstand or something. I do have to work. I think you're underestimating how broke I currently am. I'm at a level of broke where I can barely afford to eat, like, instant ramen at the moment. And I'm trying to save money to upgrade my content creation setup. I don't have much money to just frivolously throw away on video games at the moment. I'm trying my best to be productive and do responsible adult things. And when I'm poor as hell, every dollar counts. But yes, when I have some spare cash. What the hell do I eat? Mostly frozen pierogi, because I can get a whole bag of them for like $3. It's not very nutritious, so it's not good for my health in the long term to just eat that. So I have to balance it out by getting real food every now and again. Oh, yeah. And I just have some nice iced tea for the flavor, because tea is really cheap too. Delta. There we go. But yeah, no worries. I'll get into Black Souls. It'll probably just be in like a month or two when I have the spare cash to go buying more games. But as is, I'm not really spending money on anything other than food and streaming related or content creation related content stuff. Health? You don't need to be concerned. I am a fully functioning adult human. I'm making calculated risks. It's not calculated risks, it's just calculated hits to my health for like the short term. Next month I'll eat properly again. It's just for now. I'm really behind schedule. So I have to just go eco on the food. All it is. Fuck. We talked about this earlier, remember? My job is terrible, that's why I'm trying to do content creation. Which is also why I'm prioritizing my money towards improving my ability to make good content. So that I can... Have you finished school yet? I'm 33, motherfucker. Drop from middle. What? No. I didn't even go to middle. What? I didn't go to a middle school. So what happened with me, right, is I used to be a delinquent, right? And because I was a delinquent, I kept getting expelled from schools for being violent. And then, I eventually ran out of high school to go to. So then I ended up going to a alternative school for delinquents. And when I went to the alternative school, I actually managed to graduate top of my class, but my primary competition was a teenage mom and a neo-Nazi, so it wasn't really a hard competition. But well, it was an alternative school, and it was a place of education. It wasn't exactly like, it doesn't give me a diploma that a university would recognize as valid. So I had to go and do a whatchamacallit, I had to go take a course at the local university for a equivalent for a GED, right? To get my equivalent graduation. But then when I was in the process of doing that, I ended up getting thrown into a mental asylum. So then the mental asylum kind of put me off of my game. And I had a hard time studying, so I ended up giving up on my high school equivalency. And just tried to branch out into other work. Fuck. Nope, 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 nope. Don't tilt. Do not. I also don't know what you're getting at. My life's not particularly abnormal, mate. That's absolutely not. There's people who've had it way worse than that. Way, way worse. Man, I feel... were we not just here? Was this not golf? Well, I guess we're gonna find out. Well, I guess that's kind of the thing, right? It's like... if someone had, like, the most horrific, brutal, super duper fucked up shit, you probably will never meet them, because that's part of suffering to, like, the highest level, you know? People who suffer, like, really crazily tend to not either be capable of or, like, around to socialize with random people on the internet. Like, I've met some really miserable people who've had it way worse than I did, but I met those people in, like, places dedicated for their type, you know? Like, the mental asylum. At the mental asylum, I was one of the people who were the better off, all things considered. There were a lot of people who had much, much worse lives than I did there. I was definitely one of the more privileged ones. On a variety of levels. Like, there was this really unfortunate old lady who had, she had really bad bipolar. And her body had, because she was older, she had been medicated for a long time. And the medication she was on had really severe side effects to the point that it was basically illegal to give them as medication anymore. Like, it had been disbanded. But because she was reliant on them and her body had become acclimated despite the really severe side effects, she couldn't stop taking them. And she couldn't swap to new meds. So she was just constantly super fucked all the time. And she could barely function as a person. Come on. In you go. Num nums. There you go. Okay, now that the fog ended, and I am glad that it was just fog. We can take all of this. Oh shit, I need to go to sleep. Misaki, give me a sec. I need to pass out next to you. Wow. That is a very funny rabbit. So why is there a bunny fog? Would you mind telling me that? Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Fuck! God damn it. They caught me lacking. It's better if it's made out of bunny throw. Mm-hmm. Oh, the fucking Monty Python rabbits, yeah. It's bad when the demon gets you, because when the demon gets you, you sleep really inefficiently, and it sucks. Oh god, it's not letting me wake up. Oh god, this is so inefficient time-wise. Come on. Uh-oh. Oh god, 1 second. 1 second. Oh, yeah, to the wall. Corner. It's in a corner somewhere. Way to get there quick. I don't know why we're just... Door! Alright. That now just sounds like we're talking about ReZero, honestly. You see that scene? You haven't watched ReZero? No. Well, don't worry about it. But there is bunnies in a certain scene. Surprised I didn't get any money yet. Why are the lights flickering? There we go. Alright, it's about time for me to close up stream, but I want to just wait for this to finish real quick so that we can get a, whatchamacallit, just so that we can start off next stream with our basic business being taken care of. I did not see the ping anywhere. Oh, there you go. You know what? And then you go here. I'm not in midair, silly game. Here. Emma. You can do it. There you go. Something I'm curious about. If I go over here, will it... No. Ah, damn it. I did... it's been going up for a few years now. It's fine. I'm in a much better position now than I was years ago. So I've been getting better. You don't need to pity me. I'm a much happier Raidama now. Things are going well. It's chill. That... Is it just me, or is there like a brief ping? Wait, there's something over there. Not moving. Oh, it is moving. It's moving away. Okay. Moving away, that's probably fine. That's you too? Wow. Come on. You can do it. Sync up. No. No. Behave. Behave. Come on me. There you go. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. Alright, we leave that downloading for a bit. And then we go over here just to be really efficient and we turn off. No, we don't turn any of that off, never mind. Okay, and this is honestly doing pretty decently. It's about nearly done. Little Usagi. There's no real rules on this paint, but you gotta be careful you don't trigger TOS. Yeah. You can talk about shit that you're feeling, but you can't, you know. Well, I'm sure you've read TOS, obviously. Everyone has who has a Twitch account. They've all read TOS properly, right? Everyone's read it. Oh, jeez. Where the fuck is this from? Well, this was a storage room full of storage. But earlier when the anti-grav thing happened and gravity got inverted for a bit and all the furniture went flying around. Yeah. Oh, it was actually worse originally. This whole place was worse. Like, here, let me go to the bunker. Like, I've started cleaning up the bunker. Earlier in the stream, I pulled out, I think, around 30 to 40 garbage bags worth of trash from the bunker. And, like, even after 40 bags of trash have been taken out, this place is still messy as hell. And then there's also this room, which, we could get into. Actually, you know what? You know what? You know what? You know who's not here to tell me that it's a bad idea to go into the forbidden room? You know who's not here to tell me that? You know who's not here to tell me that I shouldn't go into the forbidden room? God damn it. Crowbar. 1 second. Why can I not get my crowbar now? What the fuck? There we go. There we go. Can you fix crack wall? Yeah. Sorry, sometimes the controls in this game are wonky as shit. You can fix cracked walls, but it, like, requires you to go through the steps that you would actually do in real life to fix a cracked wall. So it's a little involved. And I haven't done that yet, but that is actually on the, like, long-term list of things to do. Oh, I can actually open doors after all. Oh well. Huh. Oh well. So what time is it? Because at 3 AM, we can actually see what's on the other side through the cameras. Let me check what time it is. It's 3 AM. It's 4 AM. Or 04. Okay, so let's do that then. I'll show you what's on the other side, and then we will Real poofies. Why not a gas can? Why did I even call you here? Let's see. Okay, this is nearly done. Okay, let's just send this away right now. Okay, so this is nearly done, right? Okay, so 3 more %, right? 3 more %. Okay, cool. Finished. Extract. Listen to it. Import. I don't know why it's singing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, but that's creepy as fuck. Alrighty. I'm gonna put this here. We'll grab this. We give that to the drone. We tell the drone to fuck off. We come back here. And we got 2 hours to kill. We could try sleeping, I guess. Camera disabled. Yeah, no cameras at the moment. But at 3 a.m. specifically, we'll get, at 3 a.m. specifically, we'll get a new camera that shows what's on the other side of the bunker. Is it just me or the window's dirtier than normal? And that'll be... Ooh, new email? There we go. I don't like this. I don't like how this sounds. Quite scary and unnerving. I'll send this data in and she'll analyze it further. Alright, 50% done. Alright, just 2 more hours. Or 1 more hour, rather. Hour and 20 minutes. In-game, anyway. I go nap with little Usagi real quick. A little cuddle. Oh, nope, sorry, I didn't mean to wake you up. Go back to sleep. Back to sleep. EPs. Back to sleep. There you go. Actually, how time did fucking around like that, Goss? It's already 2 a.m. We might as well just wait it out. What can we do with an hour? I guess we can look at the store. Maybe get some upgrades. Let's get some upgrades. Miscellaneous upgrades. Raiders updating faster would be nice. Ping strength. More upgrades. 50 more minutes. Come on. You can do it. Whoops. Oh, hey, cockroach. Come here. I'm hungry. Where, cockroach? I can't eat it. Oh, there we go. I stepped on it. It's flat now. Cameras. Still not there. 30 more minutes. Then we can see the inside of the thing. Oop. Let me just take care of this real quick. There we go. Okay, damn it. Normally the time seems to move so fast, but when we actually have to wait, it feels like it takes fucking forever. It's wild. If you peek under here, by the way, there's like a human heart connected to the circuitry. There's like a hand that like pushes the slot back. Alright. 14 more minutes. Let's go. Okay, on the other side is a little fucky. Might look familiar. Might not. I'm not sure what the little Usagi is familiar with. Oh, got another ping in the distance. It's not moving though. Pinglet's not moving. Alright, 4 more minutes. Come on. 2 minutes, 1, and should appear. It's weird. Why is it not appearing? Was it a one-time thing? Huh. That's lame. That's real lame. Alright. Well. At the very least, we can... Let's see. Well, let's just go check our emails then. Data test. Signals done. Satellites. Romeo, Lima, Tango. Romeo, Lima, Tango. They're off. There we go. Oop. There we go. I don't know what happened. Normally it would appear right now. Oh. Well, in any case, we saved. We will be ready for tomorrow. So for now, I guess we just raid out. Kind of disappointed that it didn't end up working out. I was expecting to be able to do that, but looks like it won't be possible today. I'll have to ask Rob about it next time. For now, let's go right into Ari, who's playing Deltarune. Ooh, Deltarune.